We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Do it, you coward.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie... Where I have a stroke mid-sentence. Where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners, I'm keeping this all in, gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going? That was on purpose.
You need a doctor or something.
Please don't die on camera.
Doctors are expensive.
Like boost viewers.
It's true. Hey, if you want me to afford to go to the doctor, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative.
Only you can save us.
Only you can save us.
Only you can fund doctor bills.
America, am I right? However, yes, we are back. We took a break last episode, I guess, but we are back now and we are ready for the mayhem. Once again, do to check out our Patreon, patreon.com/underground initiative, where every donation will either go to medical bills or the improvement of the stream overall, better tech, better plastic. Just better peace of mind, and hey, if you don't want to donate, that's fine.
Paper ink is expensive.
It is so expensive. And hey, if you don't want to donate, why don't you instead leave us a like, a comment, to tell me if I'm doing a bad job as a DM. Tell me who your favorite character is.
Am I pretty?
No.
Who's the prettiest?
Kulkras, clearly.
If we're going off character pictures, most definitely. Looking like Derek Zoolander over
there. I had something else that I wanted to say. Oh yeah. Also, don't forget to check out our our companions to channels and resources. John's website, From Otter Space. Clarence's and his gang's friends. The Thirsty Nerds podcast, anywhere podcasts can be found and listened to. They recently, I know this is a couple weeks old, they recently did, they do a rule of 3 every month where they'll take a piece of animated media, they'll watch the first 3 episodes, and then they'll give their critique on it. I recently watched their critique on Go Go Loser Rangers. It's pretty darn good. You should give it a watch. And without further ado, also, if you donate at our Patreon, your name, you could get access to our Discord to chat with us and other members of the community. You can get your names in the credits at the end of every episode, as long as the internet exists in its current form. And also, if we get 10, count them, 10 patrons, I will start gluing wigs to my head for these sessions, because hey, that's fun.
Up here, not the other head.
Up here. Hey, now that's for
That's 20 subscribers.
that's 20
subscribers
on a whole nother platform. And without further ado, we can begin.
Was that our only Dungeons page? Only Dungeons? Come on.
Well.
Come on. Come on.
Last we left off, the fist has descended into the mines of Deep Light Spires in search of a handful of roving automata that has been taken over by these mysterious entities known as bright snakes. And these bright snakes will enter a automata's chassis. These specifically used for mining and digging and clearing out rubble, while also being able to take over people as well, such as a couple members of the Hammer Club and our very own Count Orlin Trinette. The experience is excruciatingly painful for machine and man alike. Venturing deeper down the mines, the Fist has discovered a tower of sorts, a metallic structure, presumably belonging to a long-lost archmage by the name of Aelin B. Weiss. Descending from the top of the tower, the Fist encounter a myriad of different sights, more constructs that seem native to the tower itself. Some for entertainment purposes, some for defensive measures. Others fairly powerful, yet has the demeanor of menial servant mindset, such as one ancient automatic being, artificial being named Galvan 2 of 3, one of a host of artificial entities made by Archmage Aelin B. Weiss, but presumably this Galvan 2 is the last of its brood. Fighting your way through robotic ballerinas, balls of steel with blades on them, brass balls of steel. That makes sense. Finding out that some insight of the tower's purpose. The tower itself is meant to be a hub of information and how to rebuild society and elements of civilization post-cataclysm in the early years of Terra's new calendar. However, something went wrong, and for the region's town, which was supposed to be a town called Dusthaven. However, something something went wrong on a catastrophic level, which caused the creation of a perpetual tornado, which over time just breaking down rocks and the surrounding elements turned into a sandstorm, turning the area into a desolate wasteland, as so it is named, of just sand as far as the eye can see. Descending deeper into the tower, the Fist began to question where Galvan's loyalties lie, because Galvan seems to be under the impression that their master is still alive in some capacity, and has made it very clear that their loyalties lie with their master absolutely above all else. And rather than taking the chance of having Galvan turn on them, you guys stuffed Galvan into a bag of holding, where he has remained since. Better safe than sorry.
Does this magic smell funny to you?
Descending into the tower, you found elements of some sort of mystery going on within the tower. Going through the library, the only books that were that seemed to have gotten any use over these centuries were texts that specifically deal with druid magic, primordial magic, giving these bright snakes the ability to interact with the world violently through magical means, like mimicking spellcraft in order to interface with reality. Was there anything else that I missed? I'm sure if there is, it'll come up very unnaturally in game. However, at this point, the Fist has, I believe we left off with the Fist in like the main foyer area of this tower, where if you descend any further, that will lead to the laboratory level, where a number of unaccounted for automata still remain, including 2 dwarven mech digging suits, along with a mechanical scorpion-like entity, which apparently is native to the tower itself and has been given the code name by Galvan, the Dusthaven Defense Protocol Mark III. Fist, what you doing? Oh yeah, a long rest was also had by magical means.
Are we
That's what you were
still-
forgetting.
Are we still in the guest room right now? Or we walked down to the...
Oh yeah, I had to sleep.
You walked down to the foyer.
You had to
Not
sleep in the bed.
Exactly.
Feels wrong.
Oh no, yeah, that's right. Because after we rested in the beds, we went up and tore those robots apart for their swords.
Yeah,
Still one that we left behind, I think, because we couldn't separate it.
We're gonna have to climb back up anyways.
How did both of you almost die in that fight? I don't understand.
They only attacked me.
All right. What's your excuse, Orlin?
I did not almost die. I'm in peak condition.
Your blood's all over the floor still over there. Don't you lie to me.
It's highlighted with little thing marblets. Yeah, it's like a chalk outline like this. Oh no, he's rich. It's got to be a outline of this.
Blue blood.
Yeah, there's like glitter or gold dust there too.
This is clearly you. This is only your body glitter.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So, how many more floors do we have left? I would say let's ask Galvin, but you better keep him in that bag. I'm tired of listening.
Actually, didn't we already go down and we pocketed him and where you found the magic circle?
Well, he told us about the circle.
I'm sorry, I saw it because it was invisible and he told us about it.
That's right. I think you're the only, unless you told us, you're the only one that knows about that.
Yeah.
You know exactly where it is. Galvan spoke out loud. Everyone should be aware that there is indeed a teleportation circle.
Only
Kulkras is the only one who can't see it because
we didn't see it.
Correct. He didn't see it because there is some sort of illusion magic placed on top of it.
I'll trace it up, but as I trace it, I'm like doing this.
He said like only the people who the master is friends with can see it, or something like that.
If you make friends with the master will probably he'll dispel the illusion and make it visible so that it's like saying, hey, here's the key to my house. Essentially,
every time
is
you
magic
use it, though, there's a 6-pack of brewskis waiting for you, right there.
I was gonna ask if we could pocket into the bag one of those magic beds, those massage beds that we could take with us.
Unfortunately, those beds are too big, bolted to the ground.
What if we
not happening?
What if we use 2 bags, like just like put them next to each other, so we can like half the bed in one end and half the bed in the other bag?
You just put the bag, you slide the bags toward each other, but not like in
God, you
each
dock
other.
the bags?
Yeah.
You can certainly try.
Maybe I could like copy the runes
Yeah,
off of it and then like make a new one.
Yeah, I want to say there was only one level that we were heading towards. That's why we were like in the bag.
Because we entered the top of the tower and we're working our way down technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a slight burning sensation in the shaft.
So Shiima, I think Shiima's like messing with her spell book and stuff because I was changing spells. I have a bit of an idea because of a new spell I copied down. It involves the water of gushing.
Hey.
And we have the pinning ability with some, like with my thing, I don't remember what other weapons get pinning, but if the pinning doesn't work, I can freeze multiple things in place with water.
Should we make a water slide downstairs? Is that what you're saying, Shiima? Because that does sound like fun.
We could do that too.
I bet you won't do it first,
we could have
Orlin.
a quick surprise entrance if we all slide down at once. We should slide quietly.
Whee! Upward!
Roll to contain my excitement.
Just stuff a gag in your mouth so nobody hears you going wee.
You know that we can drown this thing.
I mean, we have a possible
Clearly
undead.
robots breathe air. That's a well-known fact.
Someone needs to cast air bubble on him.
We have a possible undead old man and multiple metal construct.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
In the library section, you guys also found this large chunk, and I mean large chunk, car-sized almost, of fulgurite, a phenomenon
There's
that
zappers in there.
The best part of
But
waking
we
up.
didn't want to mess with that.
Yeah, I'd let you guys know that there's like 1 million of them in there.
Yeah.
I like how the number keeps getting higher and higher.
You never said
so
you never
many.
set a specific limit. You're
I
just like,
did.
there's a lot in there. I'm like,
yeah.
there's like 10 trillion in there.
No, sure, a lot. A natural.
There's
Fulgurite is
many
what-
zeros working.
The best stories are wrong every time. in
Before we get too
different
far
way.
away, Fulgurite is what happens whenever lightning hits sand and super heats it to the point where it creates like this weird crackly yellow glass. Usually they're very small. This chunk was big, like I said, like car-sized big, and indeed inside.
Cars.
Cart-sized big. Kulkras was able to note that there were a very large number of these bright snakes nestled within the Fulgurite.
What's the biggest number that Kulkras can count?
6.
Shut up, John. Oh god. That's gonna be a competition for funniest thing I've heard today, I'm sure.
The DM's right. We should roll this
And then you say, okay,
thing down the
Kulkras,
stairs.
how many is 6? How many figures do you hold up?
Vaxxus is voting for the water slide that she.
Actually, I'm an average intelligence, I think. I think I would know that at this point.
I feel like it's gonna be super uncomfortable because it's a water slide straight downstairs, so I'm sure that can only end.
We woke up rested. That's because Fulgurite is the best part of waking up.
That's what I said earlier, so.
Well, if we ice it first, then we can just slide right down.
Well, again, I wanted to ice the creatures to keep them from moving. Possibly, restrain them, maybe.
We could ride the
And also-
creatures
and
down
also
the
the
stairs, Shiima, that's so smart!
The creatures aren't up here, though. You're talking about the ones, like, up on the stairs.
Sure, we could go down a couple extra flights, what's the difference?
Oh, wait. What if you go and rip off a piece of the rolling ball and we make a toboggan?
Now you're thinking. See, you do know how to have fun, Shiima, you just won't admit it.
I mean, I don't like the cold, so I don't know much about fun with ice.
We'll teach you. It's not very hard.
For the first time in my life, I finally looked up what a toboggan is because I've been too afraid to ask.
Never know what a toboggan is.
It's just a curved sled. I would call it a sled.
Basically.
It's a revelation only to you.
It's like that
You've never
one
seen an old
campaign
cartoon before, ever?
where they were attacked by like a pergola or whatever, and they what was it? Not a pergola, the other thing.
A gazebo.
Yeah, a gazebo, and they was like, oh, the
Usually
gazebo's
it's a-
obviously a monster.
Usually
Yeah.
a toboggan can
Toboggan
hold
is
like
just
2
another
or 3
monster because
people,
you don't know what
right?
it means.
Yeah, exactly. I always thought it was a water raft.
There's a feral toboggan in that room, be careful, everyone.
Fireball.
That's my line.
I'm gonna go up to one of the robots we massacred and see if I can make some kind of makeshift shed out of it by sliding out of it with my hammer.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me. First, you're gonna have to rip it apart or smash it apart. Go
It's
ahead
gonna
and
take
give
him
me
like
a
5 minutes to walk all the way back up the stairs.
maybe. Give me a strength check.
Because that's like 4 floors up or something.
Well, we're going down anyway, right?
No, we're in the
We're
dining
at-
room. Or no, sorry, we're in the entrance here. Then you gotta go through dining room, guest room, and then we fought on like the middle floor of the library.
Yeah, but those two
Right.
were rolled down to the 3rd floor.
Oh, yeah, we did throw them down.
So they're in the guest room now?
They're in the room just above the guest room.
The dining room? Oh no, that'd be the library.
Yeah.
Lower level.
Yeah, the lowest level.
Yeah,
of
which
the
from
library.
here is 1, 2, 3 floors up.
I'll carry my toboggan first of it.
Sure, give me a strength check.
Yeah, it's not bad. 17.
17.
You're just gonna slide it down.
18, sorry.
18. Okay.
No!
You test slide it down the normal stairs.
You take a few moments, and this sound echoes throughout the entirety of the
Very,
just
very,
this
very stealthy.
The old man's gonna hear that.
I think the scorpion's coming.
Get ready.
You are able to. So these things are like almost spherical, but you do find some sections of the metal that are like more halves than anything. So you're able to basically just smash the hell out of the middle joints, the middle components enough, just so you can have like two halves. Essentially, they're like 5-inch thick metals. Very unwieldy. Like it is impossible to make like shields or armor out of them just because they're so thick and heavy. But however, Vaxxus,
Just need a bigger hammer.
give me an intelligence check, an advantage.
His favorite.
It's could be worse. It's not dexterity.
It's not like I'm doing dex.
Orlin's
13.
taking the
13. You recognize some of the metal that line the insides of this mechanical being, the Mark IIs. You recognize this as infernal iron.
Can I pocket some of it? Because I'm pretty sure.
It's sort of like welded inside of it. I'll say because you rolled so high, you can get like a chunk. Sure.
Because this is used in some smithing
Speaking of the balls,
activities. I would imagine, right?
the harpoon launcher thing from
Correct.
Warlock.
With an intelligence check of 17, you would know
We did
that.
that. Yeah,
Of
spirit
13?
logic.
Does it?
Okay. With
I think
the
it's in one of the bags.
even with an intelligence check of 13, you would know that infernal iron is most often used.
Galvan's gonna come out with it.
I don't know what's going on over here.
We're just talking about stuff.
Infernal iron is mostly used, at least on the material side, to just like conduct heat, to make sure that heat is not problematic to whatever's encased in this metal. Which probably lends credence to why these particular pieces of automata were immune to fire.
How many pounds did you say I got? A couple, like 2 or 3.
You got like a chunk. I would say
One chunk.
like
One chunk to roll them all.
like a good 5-pounder.
Hey.
You can yeet that at somebody.
Okay.
But yeah, you're able to. All right, so now you have these two halves. If you wanted to like fashion them into something that's more sled-like, give me another strength check. To literally just pound the metal into shape.
Let's remember my bow.
16.
16. All right, yeah, you are able to make not quite a toboggan, but you're able to make 2 of these like
Even if it's a
circular
bowl.
sleds.
Even if it's a bowl, that's still
Yeah.
sort of a toboggan. If you could ride in it.
Word.
I mean, if it's
Okay,
2 halves,
toboggan.
if it's 2 halves, it sounds like I already have 2 toboggans.
Yeah, basically.
There you go.
You just gotta take out all the innards.
Okay.
Then you got 2 bowls.
I will
How
take.
big are the bowls?
I will take my toboggans with us and await
I'm gonna keep
Shiima to make the water slide we
And
were
we're just
talking
waiting to hear you like clicking down the stairs.
While
in the
while
toboggan.
that's going on, because this is taking a deal of time. What's the rest of the fist doing? Are you exploring? Are you pondering? Are you conversating?
I wanted to see if there was a way to spy on the basement without going down there. Or-
Cast invisibility on me.
I mean,
I
that's like the best
kind of
way.
smudged invisibility out of my book for the day.
You should cast invisibility on me when I slide down the stairs.
I'm Vaxxus and this is Jackass.
No.
I'm Dinvula.
I mean, I could give invisibility back to myself.
This can only go well.
I'm Vaxxus Dinvula, this is the fist! Your feet are touching your
I'm
horns.
gonna.
Yeah!
I'll open the door going to the stairs down, but I'm gonna stand at the top and just see if I can hear or see anything from the top.
Sure. Make a perception check.
We're still in the main room with the invisible circle or whatever.
Yes.
So, I have a question about the spell thing. Because you said that we had learned that they are like immune to heat and fire.
At least the ones you just fought were.
Okay. Because I have heat metal as a spell. I could possibly change that out if I had learned that heat might not be useful.
Unknown.
No.
Natural one.
Natural one.
Let's go.
You.
What was that for?
To see if I could hear or see anything going downstairs.
It's dark down here.
I don't think the scorpion's down here anymore, guys.
We have dark vision.
Yeah.
You just don't want to fight it, Orlin?
The sound of the echoing clangs of metal is very distracting.
Well, if you have anything to help me, now would be the time. I'll stealth.
Can I
Walk
wait
down a
until
little
he's
bit.
done making noise and then I can make a perception check?
Yeah,
Down the
sure.
stairs?
Well,
Try to bring it to us.
Hold on.
Saving us a trip.
Kulkras, do you want to let Shiima do a perception check before you sneak down?
I was also thinking about sneaking down, but I wanted to, I guess, listen down there first.
Okay, Kulkras and Shiima, give me perception checks to peer to try to ascertain anything. You feel confident that Orlin has this covered, but you know.
Since this is a thing done with sight, I'm gonna use advantage in the roll.
Sure. And but tell me what you rolled on the other one as well, if you don't mind.
I didn't roll anything yet.
Well, when you do,
Roll on one of my.
go ahead and roll an advantage, but tell me what the other die roll is.
What both dice say?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell him
What did you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
Filthiest.
I'm only listening.
Huh.
And I
It's a
guess
7 and an
looking
8.
down for any possible light down the stairs.
I feel like you have the worst luck when you roll advantage.
I know, right? But
You always roll like 2 and 3.
but it ends
I
up
rolled
being
pretty
a
whatever.
16 and a 15 then.
16 and a 15. Okay. And you rolled a dirty 20.
20, yeah.
Okay.
None of us have anything we add to it, anything, right?
Oh, perception. Whatever your bonus you have for perception.
I don't have guidance anymore, so I can't guide
Oh no,
myself.
nothing like that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
And we're not blessed anymore, so we don't have to
Looking down this hallway. Honestly, this hallway it's just like another generic curved stair hallway, just like the
That's what
other
I thought.
ones.
That's why I wanted to kind of sneak down.
You don't see anything of interest, and Kulkras especially. It's frustrating having the ability to see in all directions and
you
just
can't
having
see
this.
why kids love Symbitus Christ.
And just
Actually, I can. That's part of the ethereal plane.
you do have like this enhanced sight capabilities, but you're just having a hard time trying to perceive an enemy or anything of it.
I'm having a hard time focusing. Orlin, quit picking at your ass.
It's hard to get through the armor.
Shiima, same thing. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
you
has
put some
best
over.
armor.
You have to cast it.
However, at some point, both of you come to the realization that I think for first it comes to Shiima and then
Kulkras, hold
Kulkras.
my tail so I can curve around the corner a little bit better.
Shiima,
I let go immediately.
because you are
I fall down the stairs.
I'm about to surf down these stairs.
Shiima, because you are part animal folk, you realize that when you're perceiving an enemy or perceiving your environment, it's not just about sight that you would have to take into account. And Kulkras, you did dig into some of the little bit of the essence left by Naval, the ranger.
I would say my survival's pretty high too.
And both of you come to the conclusion that it's not just about sight, it's also about smell and knowing your environments and hearing.
Here's where we need to link with the smell. Sorry.
However, However, with you both rolled fairly high, even with your other die roll, which is why I asked for it. And then you both start to sniff the air, and you smell like you smell like electricity in the air, like a thick smell of ozone that is wafting from below the stairs. You've always smelled it in this tower.
That wasn't me.
You smelled it more whenever you're fighting against the bright snakes and the automata. It smells more potent down here than anywhere else in the tower. So whatever it is you're potentially looking for, you think you're close. At that moment, you hear Vaxxus ding, 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 down 1 flight of stairs, 2 flight of stairs, 3 flight of stairs.
Out of the way, morons!
Vaxxus, give me a.
Is there a door to the lower level that we can shut so he doesn't go down the lower level stairs?
It's the door that you guys are peeking out of.
No, we're going to do it.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Get so
Well,
first
roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
I feel like you should do like an
Flat
athletics
roll?
check to
Flat roll.
steer
13.
the
13.
sled.
Give me a dex save.
Okay. I think athletics might be based off of dex anyway.
Acrobatics is.
Right.
Not bad, 15.
Yeah,
15. Where do you want to go? You are able to mount this metal carapace toboggan, and you are able to slide down a flight of stairs, skid across the floor, down another flight of stairs, slide across another floor, and now you're on the main foyer floor. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go down the next floor?
Oh yeah, we're going on the next floor.
All right, cool. Everyone in the hallway, give me a dex save, including Saoirse. Because Vaxxus is going right through you
Can we
guys.
do it at advantage because we heard him coming?
I mean,
I will allow it.
I did say get out of the way, morons.
I will allow it.
I was gonna say it's with the robe, and even though it's not a spell effect, I was gonna say don't say you got a 1 for like both of them.
Got a natural 20 for Orlin. Yeah. Saoirse's over 20.
Okay.
I shoot a green shell
You
at
said
him.
this was just the dex.
Just a dex save
Oh,
at
save.
advantage.
I actually made a star. I was in last.
Throw a blue shell and hit the scorpion.
I'm at 22.
22.
Now we're talking.
What did Saoirse get?
Over 20.
Over 20? Okay.
Save. Added advantage.
Love it when the plan comes together.
15. All right. All 3 of you are able to dodge out of the way as Vaxxus continues to slide down the stairs. How do you dodge out of Vaxxus's careening?
I was
How
in the,
big is the sled now?
I mean, the
How wide? Like,
adult-sized
so is
sled.
it just like enough for a one person?
One person sled, yeah.
I was in the doorway, so I'm going to grab the frame and swing up as he goes under me.
I was
I
gonna
did
do
go
that.
natural 20,
I
so.
was gonna do that kind of thing in cartoons where I sort of become the curve of the door frame.
Because of the robe and everything, and I can hear him and I see him as he comes down, I just walk out of the way.
Saoirse follows suit and like grabs hold of your shoulders and just like holds on, like both of her heads are like over your shoulders.
Orlin and Saoirse look like Scooby and Shaggy.
Vaxxus, do you continue down the curvature?
Oh,
of the
hell
stair?
yeah.
All right, awesome.
Roadwood ready.
Wow.
Vaxxus, you. I love it when I give you guys these opportunities. You never disappoint. Vaxxus, you curve all the way down. You think that one of these doors might be closed at the end of the hall. They aren't. You go into the door that's open, and inside. It's so fast, just taking in the.
I should be able to see just fine.
You are able to see just fine.
You should be, but you're not. You're fucked.
So, Vaxxus, as you're still sliding.
Yeah, there's
You are
spawns down
still
here.
sliding. As you're sliding, this is what you see, and then after I describe what you see, you tell me where do you want to go, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you reach the floor underneath you, the laboratory, another circular type room filled with bookcases, random scraps of metal in the just around. You see this giant. You see like this weird structure of like steeped metal, like metal on metal on metal with a large circular ring on top of it. But the ring itself and even this metal it's not clean. This isn't made of like normal ord material. This looks like something pulled from the earth and then shaped into squares and made into something resembling a structure, while also being having this weird mixture of blue and yellow fulgurite chunks.
So this is while I'm cruising through the lab, basically?
That's one of the things you see.
Okay.
You see that flanking this structure, for less of a better explanation.
Can I roll stealth? Or pass
We'll get
that
there.
part?
Extreme disadvantage.
We will get there.
You have quadruple disadvantage.
I will allow you to ask, and you can do whatever you would like.
Maybe if you slide down in the thing and then you put it on like on top of you so you can move it.
Ride like a
Act
surfboard.
like you're not
Turtle
there.
shell.
Yeah. And then
You-
that'll be yourself.
Within the structure is flanked by these by what you can only assume are the dwarven mech suits. They just look like the suit in Alien 2. Just a lot smaller, squatter, kind of bulkier, and it has like an open chassis for like a smaller creature to fit inside, but it is left empty and unadorned at this time. On the far wall to that weird structure is to your left. To your right, you see just like a mess of desks and papers and some sort of another circular structure, but it's much smaller than the one on the left. Immediately in front of you is this large, and I mean large, almost gargantuan. It takes up a lot of space. A massive hulking automata structure. Bipedal on one hand has just like this weird gigantic blade attached to its hand. Its other hand is this gigantic hammer. And when I say gigantic, both weapons are about the size of your body in its entirety.
Okay, so so it goes small, medium, large. We're medium creatures, right?
Mm-hmm.
Medium, large, then it goes huge.
Huge, large, huge, gargantuan.
Is this huge or gargantuan?
Gargantuan.
Oh wow. Okay.
So,
How big is
Where-
this room?
So it's
what
Shiima.
what do you want to do? It's about a quarter of a Shiima.
I just have two questions before I
Sure.
before I make
Ask
this.
as many questions as you like.
How dark is the room? I mean, I can see fine, but I'm just curious. I guess for anyone else that follows me.
The fulgurite chunks in this weird structure give off faint yellow and blue light. Other than that, there is no like you see elements of like light sources, but they do not appear to be in operation. Also,
what would you say? Dim light, then?
I would say dim light. Okay. So yeah, you are speeding into this room on this toboggan sled. What is your plan? What is your end goal?
Do the stairs keep going?
You would believe that the stairs would keep going, but this gargantuan automata is blocking the path.
Okay.
Wait, like on the stairs?
On the other side of it, like he's blocking it is blocking the doorway that leads to the stairs.
The base of the stairs.
No, like he's able to go in,
Yeah.
and just like all of the other
He's
rooms,
in
like
the room.
he's about to be. He's like on the last step, about to
That's
enter.
what I'm saying.
The robot is like blocking
in the
the
door
doorway.
frame, so he
Yes.
didn't actually go into the room.
The robot's basically on the other side of the doorway.
Yeah, so
he
then how
won't-
did he see all the other stuff in the room if he couldn't even get into the room yet?
He's on because there's doors on either side. Vaxxus is on one end.
Yeah.
Dude's on the other side.
Oh, he's not
Yeah.
directly in front of the entrance coming down the
Yeah,
stairs.
not the entrance. The
That's
exit.
what that's
the
what
other
I
side.
The
asked.
exit.
My mistake.
The exit that would go back up.
Because this is the bottom
Yeah.
floor
Right.
or whatever.
I'm
So
gonna.
he's at the other. That robot's in front of the other door
Other set of
across the
stairs.
room.
This robot is blocking the next set of stairs going down.
I'm,
this
So
is the
there
bottom.
shouldn't be anything going down that we know of.
I'm going
Well,
to
he
gracefully
could've been wrong.
attempt to bail out of the sled and take as little damage as possible.
Okay, sure.
Can I?
Give me a
Vaxxus
dex.
is
Can I do a thing before he continues? Because I wanted to use these clinging and clanging down the stairs as a way to run, but also stealth.
Okay, we're gonna
Behind
resolve
him
this
follow.
first.
I don't know if
We're gonna
Quiet,
resolve
guys.
this
We
first.
can't let them know we're here.
Vaxxus,
I was gonna say, I
give
don't know
I
me.
mean, I wanted to do it while he was clinging and clanging, though.
He's moving so fast. We're gonna resolve this
I
first.
have mobile. I can also move fast.
I was gonna say I don't know if you can match a speeding toboggan though.
I have
Like I said-
mobile,
like I
so
said-
I can zoom.
DM rules. We're resolving this first. Vaxxus, make me a dex
It's
save.
before
Roll
zombies.
3 dice and take the lower roll.
Oof.
Oh, so it's like super disadvantage for this?
That's
Yes.
how it works.
Oh man, this is house disadvantage. This is. I feel honored. Thank you.
If you roll a 10, I will allow you to roll off and take no damage.
Have you already failed?
Oh, that was a natural 20. I'm gonna do it again.
Do it 3 more times.
Oh,
So
shit.
this is,
2 more times.
this is disadvantage twice.
Y'all ready for this? 2.
How many floors would you say that was?
We already
You tell me.
counted.
One.
Oh my god, I counted. I told you.
We're cruising.
He was in the
I was Hot
bottom
Wheels
level of the
car.
library, so he went down 1, 2, 3, 4 floors.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll 4d10.
Oof. Elden rings this and so will them.
I swear I'd take a short rest.
Vaxxus, you take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Uh,
Let's go.
and I will say, you tell me where on the map you would like to have been flung to. While that is going on,
That was just from him rolling and crashing.
that was just from him rolling and crashing.
Well, why don't I roll a d8 and you tell me? Because that's for every cardinal direction.
I mean,
Because
Sure.
I don't know where I'd be.
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Works for me.
I already lost count.
I would just like to say that in your description, we would have been coming down those stairs.
No, we're sure about those.
So
Well,
one.
That's why they're gathered over here.
You described it backwards.
Whatever. No,
Towards me,
it's on
right?
the left-hand side. You'll see what I mean
No,
soon.
you described it the.
You'll see what I mean
on
soon.
our left.
What'd you roll?
On your left.
That's
On-
not me,
It
right?
would be on his right.
I'm by the pencil shavings.
Crashed into the trash pile.
Say you're right there.
Nice.
Nice.
Did he Beyblade crush?
Basically, yeah. All right. So that is resolved. You are dealing with that situation. What is everyone else doing?
I'm zooming down using his noise
Nice.
as advantage for sneaking very quickly.
I'll allow it.
I think my ass
What
is
is everyone else
broken.
doing?
I
just
could have
charging
rolled
down.
this like 5 minutes ago.
I'm just charging down.
Charging down.
They'll never know we're here.
I watch him roll down there all.
So,
I'll briskly jog.
Briskly jog. Okay.
19 stealth.
19 stealth. Gotcha.
Stealth?
All right.
They can't hear me coming when you're making so much noise.
Okay. So, stealth-wise, we got Shiima with the 19 stealth, with Orlin, Saoirse, and Kulkras coming in after Vaxxus. Vaxxus, you are laid just on your back after taking quite a tumble down these steps.
I'm gonna attempt to take a short rest in the junk pile then.
Sure.
As the toboggan and take a nap under there.
Before you can finish,
you can also sniff some incense in that little dome.
Oh. Vaxxus, before you can even finish that thought, your eyes start to adjust, and you see above you on the ceiling a giant mechanical scorpion that has definitely noticed you, and its face has these two glowing bulbs of electricity, and it is definitely poised to attack. We're gonna roll for initiative.
It's not a surprise. I see him. There's no way it's a surprise.
I
could have accomplished the same thing just by walking.
Because we'll resolve that soon. Right now, this is roll initiative.
That's what's considered no fun.
What walking?
What walking?
Walking's not funny.
Alright, give me an initiative roll.
I blew my natural 20. Oh, thank God I get advantage on initiative. Well, it's been nice knowing you guys.
I rolled pretty good on initiative for the first time.
I got spare the dying ready.
Alright, Vaxxus.
6.
6. Shiima.
20.
Orlin.
I rolled
18.
Kulkras.
nothing on dex.
That was my plus. I rolled 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
21.
21.
I rolled as much as Kulkras can count to.
It's 6, which is this many.
Healing word.
You can pull out the magic wand and everything. Oh man, not the Sailor Moon shot.
Alright, do we even have any more health potions or anything? Does anybody have them?
I mean, I got my spell slots back, so I can heal.
Yeah, I got mine back too. I don't think I have any more.
I do have my nose candy then.
Yeah, I don't have any more potions either.
Let's go! Hey, can I have some of the jelly beans? No, my jelly beans! Wow, he's writing down whatever he is. There's probably like 12 better ways we could have done this. But...
I like this. I have 0.
There's the fist way and there's the wrong way, and we did it the fist way.
You guys did it the fist way, and honestly, that's all we needed.
It's only wrong if we lose.
I got my spells back. We'll be alright.
It's only wrong if we TPK.
Yeah.
As long as one of us survives to revive everybody else, then we totally won.
I'm just gonna request I play as my sister for the rest of the campaign.
Allowable.
That was literally my backup character.
I figured. She is a fighter, but you can flavor that however you'd like.
Works for me.
So is this happening?
You're gonna have to act out the scene.
You know what? I'll get back to you because I'm gonna have to completely change my whole demeanor playing her character as opposed to playing Vaxxus. I'll just say like as we're talking, there's just like a ghostly like Vaxxus just scowling like Over both of you.
Now, Kulkras can see into the ethereal plane. If Vaxxus is a ghost, he will always see an annoyed Vaxxus following.
Maybe you can even talk to Kulkras too.
He might have to be in the ethereal plane, but he could definitely see me, that's for sure.
Maybe you can sort of like skywrite with your ghostly smoke and he can read it.
Alright, the combat order is Kulkras, Shiima, Orlin, Vaxxus.
There's no way I rolled higher than that scorpion. You're done.
Do I get a surprise round?
Now, unfortunately, a lot of you are at the top of the stairs. You don't get a surprise round. However, because you stealthed, I will allow your first attack once you reach the stairs. I will allow it to be at advantage. In this situation, that's the best case scenario. And even though you're stealthing, technically stealthing is slower than what they're doing. So you wouldn't get to the stairs. You would probably get to the stairs.
Like I said, I wanted to use his noise.
Yeah, I know. I understand all that.
To run at my normal speed.
Yeah.
But counted as stealthing because he was making so much noise.
Unfortunately,
So
when
I'd
you
be running at the normal speed and distance.
Unfortunately, the way the rules say one thing, I'm trying to mesh everything together in a cohesive way that makes it worse. To make it work.
Yeah, you're making it worse.
I'm making it worse on purpose.
Yeah, stealth at full speed, certain class abilities.
Let me populate the.
I'm honored. Is this the first usage of super disadvantage?
The first use of super disadvantage in any D&D game ever.
We need to find
at least
more
you're being
ways to
responded
let
on YouTube.
Guy, if you would be so kind as to. Sorry.
Engage the battle map.
Engage the what? The elven actors.
This is that structure.
Jesus Christ.
That's on the left. That's on the right.
Stargate? Stargate?
How tall is the ceiling in this place?
15 feet tall. Flanked.
So the bookcase is only 6 feet tall?
6 feet tall, yeah. Which sounds about right.
Which means I can go monkey.
We can go.
In my opinion, I still think
What
you
was it that you said was gargantuan?
I'm getting there.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it have to be taller than that?
In my opinion, I still think you have the battle cam too.
This thing.
15 feet
This
tall.
thing.
I thought huge creatures were 15 feet tall.
Yeah, the
Huge
ring's not
creatures
on
are
there,
15 feet tall. This thing is hunkered.
Oh yeah.
It's,
The ring's not on there at all right now.
The ring's too tall.
The ring is too tall.
Like completely
Let
too
me
tall.
work on it.
I still think you have the battle cam too vertical, but that's my opinion.
yeah, I still say that we should clip the battle cam on here where this is and then have it next to that camera, but like looking down the
Yeah,
angle.
I'm thinking that too. But now that there's 3 prongs on it, would make it easier.
There we go.
Be something for
Better.
next time.
You do you. You already got it set up.
Because like the way that
Yeah,
it's
it's too
angled
difficult to
right
change it right now.
everything in the room looks really small.
We are
Like,
small.
It looks way smaller because you have it at such a high angle. But if it was clipped down here at a lower angle,
We can do that discussion later.
You two can save this setup by donating any amount of money for us to find a custom woodworker.
That's me, damn it!
Donate and we'll pay you to do it. Underground.
The
underground.
price of wood is so damn high right now.
I was gonna say,
Patreon.com/underground initiative.
I already have the tools. I just need a bunch of.
We'll have a raffle soon for our Patreon subscribers for Vaxxus' sled.
I was gonna say someone's bathwater.
Oh, you want my bathwater instead?
I'm sure some people.
This thing is on the ceiling.
Get over here.
It's in the walls.
Okay.
It's in the goddamn walls.
If you like sticky tack it upside down, it would look cool.
It would,
That would
but
look like it's on the ceiling upside down.
alright, so
Sick.
top of the round.
That looked
Kulkras. I will say With your what is your movement speed?
A lot.
Cool.
Yelp.
Where are you
I think it's like 40.
40? Okay. It's 15 feet down to reach this level from where you were. So at the door here is 15 feet. So whatever your movement speed is, minus 15. But you essentially see what Vaxxus sees. You don't see the scorpion.
That's 40.
Because the scorpion is like on the ceiling. I will let
See in
let
all
you know.
directions.
Jay,
I will
just
let
like
you
to
know
point out something super fast.
Roll super fast.
Distance math always stresses me out.
Fair. That's fair.
It's never accurate.
That's all right.
That's all.
The scorpion rolled a natural 20 on its stealth, so that is why you do not perceive it.
I
this
mean,
moment.
you said I'm looking straight at it.
You are looking straight at it, sure.
But I can see invisibility.
It's not invisible, it's hiding.
It's just very, very sneaky.
Okay.
But this is sort of like the situation
It's hiding in
that
plain
you have
sight.
found
On the
yourself in.
ceiling.
And this place is dimly lit too, so there is places for things to hide.
I can see an
We have
absolute
dark
darkness.
vision though. So
Not
like,
only dark vision, but I have absolute dark.
yeah, and he has the whole ethereal
we
thing.
both
so like,
That's what I'm
At
like.
least
I'm
both
like,
of us.
Yeah, here's the thing. You can still have like the best eyesight ever. Things can still hide from you. Moving on.
did you roll a perception check?
No, I guess.
To see it?
Well, I see you obviously.
I would hope so.
Do I see
Are your
him?
perception checks at advantage or something because of the
Yeah.
robe, right?
I am not sneaky. That's not a.
So
What are
even
you looking at right now? Just the ceiling still?
Well, yeah, I
as
got
long
I got
as laying
tossed.
on the floor,
So-
staring at the ceiling.
Well, what happened? Where is it?
Are you gonna let me say anything? I know it's not my turn.
It is not your turn.
see
However,
it, right?
Kulkras, you feel your danger sense go off, and you feel that there are enemies in this room, and your attention, in fact, does go straight up.
So I'm
It's
like,
for the thematic purposes. Okay,
wait,
guys, come on.
What are you doing?
Stop
Bad
busting
guys
my
down
balls here. I have a process.
We'll always do that. We'll always do that.
We'll bust them after, okay?
But he already busted one ball, okay? We
Yeah,
gotta
bust
keep moving
his.
forward. No,
What the
he
fuck?
busted the metal ball. We gotta bust more balls.
Isn't one enough?
No.
Not until they're both rusted.
Take your turn, Kulkras. You acknowledge immediate threats, plural, in this room. Even though you know for sure that there is one above you, you know that there are others, but those are a little bit harder to ascertain in this moment.
You said how tall is this room?
15 feet floor to the ceiling.
Oh, my ass. I immediately look around. Oh, this room is much taller. I fly into a rage and immediately go
Haven't all the
walking.
floors been 15?
The library ones have been 10.
This room is ugly. Ah!
This room pisses me off.
This laboratory smells bad.
Because you have rage, you are basically face to face with this mechanical.
I shout down the stairs, don't block the doorway.
Can't wait.
Oh God, monkey ass!
This is another King Kong movie I haven't seen.
I come like mobile feet zooming straight into his butt.
Shiima, you are on deck, but that's your bonus action.
Yeah,
So
I
I got
rage.
an action.
I rage and go into that, but I just like give him that gorilla grin. On my hit.
Go ahead.
Do I hit him twice?
Yeah, I believe you can hit them twice.
Man, you hit me twice. I'm definitely gonna die.
Robert Mark!
You pick up Vaxxus and you hit him with Vaxxus.
That's right. I'm just gonna do it normal.
And the
so-
secret weapon.
Oh God. 12 plus 9, 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
What is my damage on this thing? 3d10.
Should let I started combat faster than wait another half hour.
It's okay. So it's plus 6. 6, 12, 21 damage for the first hit.
21 damage. Nice. Is the gorilla's is the giant ape's attacks magical?
It doesn't say it, so I'm gonna say no, probably.
Okay, then
Unless the wild shape makes it magic.
because you are transforming into the creature, I would say no. So
Excuse me.
10
Durability, I
damage.
think.
Okay, so second attack. Probably not with a 15.
15 unfortunately misses.
Oh, we reset the ape's health. Hold on.
The ape uppercuts into the metallic frame of this mechanical scorpion. Ape Cross tries to do it again with the other fist, but the creature scurries out of the way. You still have a handful of movement.
I'll scurry around it.
Boom, 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 boom.
Dude,
So my butt cheeks aren't blocking the door.
donkey crosses here.
Just don't fall on Vaxxus.
What's the
Stop.
copper thing on the
I immediately fall on
Jeremy?
Vaxxus.
Say again.
What's the
Gosh.
copper looking thing?
This thing?
Yeah.
That is the giant, the gargantuan automata with the blade in one arm for one arm and a hammer for the other.
And there's 2 of the medium-sized suits?
Yes.
Okay.
Shiima, you are up.
We weren't informed of Gigantotron over there, were we?
No, I don't think so.
Utilizing 15 feet of movement, you are able to make it to the doorway. You are still stealth. So your first attack roll, whether it is spell or arrow, will be at advantage.
Well, okay. So, how far apart are like the armor things?
They are. That is a good question. They are.
Where's Vaxxus right now? Oh,
Vaxxus
over
is like hiding
there. I
over
can't see
here.
him behind the
I'm
Behind
sli-
my butt.
I'm sleeping by the pencil
he's like-
shavings.
Yeah.
Directly behind the blue circle here.
Oh, yeah, I see him now.
These guys have 5, 10,
Push the trash
15.
out, boy.
They're about 15 feet, 20 feet away from each other.
My God.
As long as I get a turn, I'm
Maybe
fine.
15 or
As
20 though.
long as I get a turn.
I need to know these things.
There's 15 feet of space between them, but
So
they
they're 20
occupy.
feet apart.
Yes.
And then
And based off of the attack sounds you just heard, there's probably something on the ceiling.
yeah, I'm sure I can see him like looking at something on the ceiling right now, right?
Kulkras
Yeah.
is harder to miss than me. So.
But you can't see me.
What if I do this?
Could I have taken his water jug from him at some point? Because I had mentioned it before.
That's up to Kulkras.
Oh, if we discussed it before, then yeah.
There you go.
I'm not stingy with the
I'll have
decanter.
the decanter of water. That's gonna have to wait a little
Just
bit.
smoke the whole building.
I can't do it right now.
It's a lot of weed. I thought
Snoop Dogg.
that's all this arc made. What was a giant?
Orlin, you are on deck, by the way.
If I do a quick look around, everything's against the wall, right?
Everything appears to be against the
It's not
wall.
like the other libraries where things were like away from the walls.
Correct.
I'll just get that big office.
You could ask him this.
Get down here!
what's the plan? I can probably help you out there.
Well, I'm definitely going to use the toboggan again once we get past that guy.
Okay, cool.
Just keeping you up to date.
Once this is over, it's definitely being used.
Where's the other toboggan? Where's the other one?
I
Did
guess
you leave it three floors up? Or?
Yeah, I guess so. Just for when we need to come back.
Okay, cool.
So we can ride it up the stairs.
Upstairs.
What's the size of the scorpion?
That's a good question. The size of the scorpion is considered large.
You can throw me up the stairs with the toboggan.
Gus, they can propel you up these stairs with the water geyser thing.
Well, I thought Kulkras could just throw me up the stairs like on the toboggan. Just like,
I have a question.
Alright, so here's what I'm going to do.
Since
Grab
my
the toboggan.
first attack
I immediately use the
is,
cloak to transport you 500 feet above
advantage.
everything.
Does it have to be something that doesn't use a saving throw? Because that would, like, I wouldn't get advantage if it's a spell that needs a saving throw from the creature.
Correct, unfortunately.
Dang it. Okay. I mean, I could just forget using advantage.
we're having a good time. It's like this one comedian. His name's like Dusty or something. He's like, we're having a good time. He's like, I just like to say that. So I can keep my confidence. He's like,
Oh, here's a question too.
he's like, I don't like to ask. I just like to say we're having a good time.
Yeah.
Like, what's the distance if from me at the bottom of those stairs to the upper stairs where the ring is?
Upper stairs where the ring is.
Yeah, like how far I have
5,
to run
10,
to get up to
15,
the top
20,
of the stairs.
25, 30, 35, 40. I'd say 45 feet.
Stargate.
Activate the Stargate. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright, then I'll do
Leave
that.
the plane.
I'm gonna
All the
run
problems behind.
just my normal speed. I don't have to dash or anything. to
Okay,
40
you already used 15 feet of movement speed to get from the top of the stairs to here.
Okay, well then I'll say I'll use mobile then.
Okay.
To zoom across so I get a lot of distance. I'm gonna go all the way to the top of the ring.
All right, not a problem.
But if you
In
activate the
between-
Stargate, does that mean we have to fight the Daleks too? We're just gonna throw them all the sci-fi.
Just looking. All right, yeah. Shiima, you zoom past these two automata.
I don't want
if
to be like in the ring. But
Okay.
yeah, that looks fine.
Well, I can imagine every time she activates mobile, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Okay, so from me to the bronze dude here,
Just like
what's the
flapping out the
distance?
side.
Like
this
yeah,
thing,
yes.
like 15-ish feet, less than that, because you are almost like facing
Yeah,
it.
I meant like eye level almost.
Yeah. So
Well, I mean,
I'd say
technically that thing is as tall as the ceiling, isn't it?
yeah. I'd say
Okay.
10, 15
But you
feet-ish
said
away.
it's like crouched kind of.
It's a big,
Yeah.
it's a big boy.
Okay.
I will say you are also stretching the limits of being hidden, running into the open space
I don't care.
where everything
I
can
don't
see you.
care.
I'm
I'm
just
not
letting
hidden
you know.
anymore. I'm not trying
I'm just
to be.
letting you know.
I'm not trying to be hidden right now. I know that running across the room is not.
The Scorpion?
I just wanted the stealth getting down the stairs in case something was.
All right,
right
not a
there.
problem.
Can I still roll stealth on my turn?
I'll let you roll it down. Roll 5 dice.
But which
If
two?
you get a 10, I will allow you to be hidden for this entire combat.
But which two are advantage?
Nope. I didn't even roll a fifth one. Nope. I see that too.
You try to roll into like the metal scraps and it just makes more noise.
I just pull one of them over me like a blanket.
That's already no. It's okay, I rolled 2 just to be sure.
Super disadvantage is fun.
It's quadruple.
In the spirit of time, I'm gonna have Orlin take his turn, and then we're gonna go right back to Shiima. Orlin, what you doing?
While I'm running down the stairs, I'm gonna rip a line of bigger salts.
I was gonna say he was gonna rip ass.
That too. Salts just go right through me.
Alright.
It's for when we come
Using
back.
15 feet of movement speed, that gets you there. Saoirse pretty much, well, Saoirse will still like follow you, because that's
Yeah.
what she does.
And it's just a bonus action for me to use the salt, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have 20 more feet of movement. Can I get to either of those medium-sized suits?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Saoirse's gonna stay where she's at and just dodge for her turn.
Okay.
I'll move up to the one closest to you.
All right. As you move up to the one closest to me, its form immediately starts to spark with electricity, almost as if a bright snake has been hiding in wait for an entity to come up close, and it's going to attack you. It's not hiding, so this is just a straight roll of it holding its attack.
Alright, we're having a good time. To the bright snake. Are you approaching me? Orlin? Of course. There it is.
Does a 22 hit?
No.
Oh,
Finally, I had the right armor class to miss one of those. It's always like way above it or way below it.
That's hilarious.
Orlin's tougher than these automatons. Look at that.
That's.
First attack with
I
new
don't
sword.
like that.
Oh no.
Does a 30 hit this?
No.
What have I done? I love that meme, the guy.
I will mark it as a favorite foe.
All right.
Does it 85 hit? Yeah, it's like the wizard. He's like.
All right. You are concentrating on favorite foe. This is now your favorite foe. You got so many rings on this field.
21 damage, slashing.
21 magical slashing damage. Nice.
Second attack. 24.
Hits.
Ooh, I rolled max damage.
That'd be cool.
24 damage.
That'd been cool if you ripped the scorpion off the ceiling and just
Oh,
slammed it on the ground.
No,
But
I haven't rolled
with
favorite
another-
foe on that, so it's 18 damage.
18 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I only got the favorite foe once per turn.
I'm debating what to do here. Grab it by the tail and use it like a mace.
All right. Yeah. These bots don't have. You just took out a significant chunk of this thing's health as it's trying to like slam these one of these like drill arms into you. You just go underneath it and just hack away at its midsection at like this electric ball of energy that's in like the chassis of this or in like the seat of this mech. And you're just slashing away at it, and the more you slash, the longer it's taking to like rematerialize. Shiima, you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm just gonna shoot it normally with the crossbow.
Okay. Are you shooting the big thing? Shooting these guys? Who would you like to shoot? Vaxxus? I would.
Might I suggest the scorpion, the furthest thing away from you?
That did take half damage. Not magic though.
Oh, it's really good.
Shiima has upgraded their weapon via infusions. It is now a magical weapon again, which they can do after a long rest.
That's what I was wondering. Like, maybe what infusions does Shiima have? I'm so confused.
Oh yeah, that's just for the repeating shot thing.
Yeah, but it's magic. So, who do you want to attack?
Yeah, it still it augments it as a magical weapon, though.
Scorpion.
All right, take your shot at
And
2
it's-
shots.
So just the first shot would be an advantage.
I will allow it.
Because I'm using the
Yes,
log double hit thingy bigger.
you're using the
But
mod.
only the first one would be an advantage, right?
Yes, because you did the stealth thing. I'll rule it as you're rushing in.
I zoomed by so fast.
How many more?
Double 13.
How many infusions do you have left, or did you use? Do you have all?
I believe they're all used up.
I only get 2.
Okay.
was gonna say, if you had any more, you should give my axe or my great sword the chain of returning, so I can basically have kunai with chain.
23 hits.
23 hits.
Like Grog
The
had,
first
right?
one.
Yeah.
Grog had a returning
So
axe.
that's, nice max damage.
I was gonna think about the last session that we had.
14 damage for the first hit.
Right.
I was
Nice.
fighting a boss
And
named
then the next one's at
Weapon on a
normal.
Chain, and this guy was making me laugh. He's like, "Who down with chain?"
22 to hit.
22 hits.
13? Yeah, 13 damage for that one.
Whittling these guys down fairly quickly.
And then as a bonus action, I can like cure wounds or something. That's what's bonus action.
Heal word.
Oh yeah, healing word for Vaxxus, because I'm sure I heard him moaning and groaning on my way past.
Oh yeah. He's clearly
He's bleeding out of his forehead.
My ass is deflated.
I'll do it. That's only D4. I guess I'll
That's the goal. Break the DM, then you know it's a good joke.
I'll do it.
If you break the
Level, I
DM,
guess.
it gives you advantage. Or inspiration.
advantage, inspiration, or quintuple disadvantage.
I vote for the latter.
Disadvantage.
Quintuple disadvantage? I like it. Hey, if you succeed, I'll let you do something cool.
You heal 10.
Vaxxus heals 10.
Hey,
It's all fun and games.
my ass isn't deflated anymore.
It's all fun and
One
games
cheek
until I roll 4
Yeah,
natural
reinflate.
20s.
So far we got Vaxxus skirting in on this on the metal carapace turned toboggan. Fails his saving throw, falls flat on his back. Kulkras rushes in, goes full monkey,
Yeah.
uppercuts a metal scorpion. Orlin and Shiima rushes in. Shiima takes 2 crossbow shots at the scorpion on the ceiling. Still running, runs up the stairs of this weird makeshift pyramid-like structure as Orlin runs full sprint after snorting a line of vigor salts and starts laying it into this other automaton in the room that seems to have been lying in wait, just waiting for someone to get close to attack. Much like in the library where Todd, may he rest in peace,
May he rest in pieces.
it seems like
He'll be back.
it seems like ambushing is these creatures' MO.
I have a question really quick.
Real
just
quick.
For movement stuff. So how far did you say it was from the stairs to there again, where I went?
40-ish?
And then you said I moved 15 before that.
Yeah.
So that's 55.
Yeah. How much movement speed do you have when you use your
80.
feline agility? 80.
Because it just
Perfect.
doubles my distance or something like that.
All right, not a problem.
Get up.
Could I possibly jump on top of a bookcase? Because I have some movement speed left. Can I just hop on like that first bookcase?
Give
isn't it?
me an acrobatics check.
That seems
Oh.
very in species activity there.
15.
15. Not
The
a
bookshelf
problem.
falls.
Just make a quick little hop over there.
Quick hop.
Yeah.
Okay. From here you are,
I
just
have the high
to
ground.
just let you know, it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it's like 60 feet across from you, and
So it's a perfect range for
just to
crossbow.
give you an idea of what the range
50
is.
feet from to where?
Here to the other end of,
Like it.
But from there to the top of the stairs is only 40? Or like almost the top of the stairs?
yeah, it's like math. What do I know?
I told you your distance math stuff is
That's fine. That is Orlin and Shiima turn. It is now the bots go.
So I like
because
before the bots go though. I like the description of it. Is that they were lying in wait. It missed Orlin, and Orlin just drags it in.
I knew you'd do
that.
Wait, you said the bots are going before Vaxxus?
Yes.
Oh,
With the Vaxxus only rolled a 6.
I was gonna
The
say
scorpion rolled a
I just wanted
7.
to make sure I heard you correctly. That's all.
that's a fast critter.
Which
That is a surprisingly fast critter. This bot is gonna mosey its way over to you, Vaxxus, because you are prone. You just hear this big, heavy footsteps of this dwarven suit now sparking to life with electricity.
Go away.
It slams these drilling augers into you at advantage because you are prone. First attack. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Yeah.
That's 25 to hit.
Yeah.
I can still bring arms. One of those I could.
Sure.
You, I'll be alright. I think. Yeah, sure.
I don't remember how much health you even have.
I mean, you can always peek at my screen. Well, you did
I
heal
guess
me. You
we're
did
about,
heal me already.
we're about equal now.
It's fine. It's fine.
23 points of bludgeoning damage in total.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you're fine.
Is that all you got? That all you got?
The other one walks through.
And that's when you notice the second weapon.
Oh shit! No, I call BS on that one. It's looking directly at Orlin. Don't give me.
Oh, he's talking about the big brown one.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely.
That's what the
You
gargantuan
need
one.
to GTO one.
Take you to Brown Town.
The other one is going to stay engaged with
Bring me my brown
Orlin,
pens.
and will attempt to attack Orlin twice with their augured weapons. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
All right. The other one does not at all. That's
Why
a
do you
10.
wear a red shirt, Captain, so they won't see me bleed? Bring me my brown pens.
10 points of magical. Actually, no, non-magical bludgeoning damage.
7.
So 7. As these augers are just like you parry one with your shield, but the other one just gets you like just a little bit on your stomach, like drilling into your abs. But your abs are so hard, it's hard for them to like pierce your skin.
Oh my
I
God,
failed my concentration check, so I've lost favorite foe.
Lost favorite.
Oh my God, you could grind meat on those.
You're built like a frat boy.
You got a beer belly?
Haven't gotten the freshman 15 yet. I just turned 19, I think.
The scorpion is going to drop from the ceiling. Well, it's going to crawl in front of Kulkras. From the ceiling wall, whatever.
Freak show! You're going nowhere!
And
He's a quarter.
Got you for 3 minutes!
Chase him up the stairs.
and it's going to turn its tail up, and you see that energy is being gathered at the stinger of its tail, and then as this arc of electric energy comes out of its tail, I need Kulkras to make a dexterity saving throw. But you are raging. You see this happen, even though you're
Okay, so I don't get my
monkey.
barbarian ability for it.
Yeah. You get your host of barbarian abilities, just not your subclass barbarian.
Right, just not the
abilities,
ghost
whatever.
abilities, because they're using them to transform me.
Yeah.
Yes, I want those two. Those are-
And let me know if well, roll first, and then I'll make a request of you.
Okay, it's a 17 and an 18 naturally, plus 6 to either of those.
Okay, so you take half this damage.
Jesus.
Jesus, what's wrong?
27 points of lightning damage, half to 13, as this long arc of electric lightning goes through you and hits this structure here.
So you weren't there
And you
anymore?
see that. Yeah, and you see that this structure starts to spark and whirl with electrical energy, much like how the tip of the scorpion's tail was gathering energy for a big release. This makeshift structure seems to be gathering a lot of energy from somewhere, as electricity is bouncing off of these fulgurite bits, which are bouncing off again and again and again like a perpetual energy generating catastrophe. Lair actions have been unlocked. That's going to end the Scorpion's turn. Vaxxus, you're up.
No, I'm laying on the ground. You're a liar.
I mean, okay, sure. Kulkras, right back to you.
Can't you see that he's clearly down?
I rip off its tail.
With 15 feet of my movement, I will get up out of the scrap.
Ah, scram.
All right.
Don't know if this will work, but I'll try it. For my action, I am going to cast Darkness on myself.
What's the range of darkness again? It's big.
Big-ish. Let me take a look.
Is it
I am
15 or
blind.
20?
Don't worry, I'll move. I will move. 15-foot radius.
Oh, wait, no, face. Scorpion's not in the ethereal plane, though.
About that big.
Okay.
So where? So are you casting it now, or
Yeah,
do you
I'll,
want to move
I'll
first?
cast it. I'll cast it now. I'll put it on my lantern, so it just follows me.
Okay, I'm not gonna put this here because I don't want to fuck up the battle map too much. But
Technically, my head is out of it, so.
I mean, is it a 15-foot circle or a 15-foot sphere? If it's a sphere, then yeah, your head is also in a Kulkras.
Let me double check.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah, it's got a sphere diagram on the spell.
Okay, so yeah, basically all of this is in darkness, including, just Cold. So the ones in darkness right now are Vaxxus, this automaton, and Kulkras.
I'm gonna move
The
behind.
Scorpion is just out of range
I'm gonna use the darkness
for now.
to move behind that portal. The other one over there.
This one.
Yeah.
I will say this thing is like against the wall enough, like it's the representation is it's mounted to the wall.
Well, I'll just back up to get Kulkras out of the darkness, but see if I can still leave that other jerk in there still.
Could you also get the bronze guy in the darkness?
Well, Amy's probably gonna get caught too.
I'll say Kulkras. At that point,
I'll back
Kulkras is just out,
Alright.
but you are. There's 5 feet of distance between you and this guy,
That's-
and this guy is in it a little bit. However,
Could he fly?
last round, this thing did not take a turn.
Okay.
Just putting that out
Yeah,
there.
I'm not doing anything to it. That's my action movement because I think that's about all I can really move to. Bonus.
The little guy with the purples.
I can't attack because I already cast a spell as my action. So I'm just gonna use.
She was on deck.
I'm just gonna cast Form and Drive with my bonus action, and that'll be my turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
You're right.
It's monkey time!
So that's that's my turn.
All right.
And like I said, I'll just use the darkness to kind of cover my movement.
All right. Top of the round, Kulkras. Lair action will happen after your turn, because you rolled a 21 for initiative.
I'm gonna start smacking it.
All right, start smacking them.
I'm doing that reckless because the armor class of the monkey is only 12 anyway, so everything's said to me.
Hey.
All right.
So,
Yeah, I was going to ask you. Does your barbarian, just your normal barbarian abilities, at a certain level, when you rage, does your attacks turn magical?
I don't believe so.
I will check. Go ahead and make your attacks.
I don't think so. I've never heard of that as a barbarian.
It might be a specific,
Neither have I.
It might be a specific subclass.
Minimum temporary.
I wasn't sure if that was
hit
monk or
points.
barbarian.
That's definitely a monk thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a monk thing. Jesus. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit
I think it's a scorpion.
against the scorpion.
19, I think.
Man, we got its rate somewhat.
Nice.
So no, so that's 15 plus 6, 21 damage.
21 damage.
A
Half
regular?
again to 10.
And the second attack, I'll use these two. Oh, well, if the 19 hit, the unnatural 20 is going to hit the filthiest of 20s.
Hits. Yes, I believe you are correct. They do not make your attacks magical.
This one's only 15, so I have to numbers.
7.
Oh, 7. 7 halves round down, so
Yeah.
7.
Alright, 7 points of damage. Nice. As you do that, you punch this automaton so hard that it begins to spark violently. So that is going on. It is sparking. You've seen what happens when these automatons start to spark violently out of control before. So keep that in mind. That's your action to attack. Do you want to do anything else?
Sparking. Oh.
I had a joke for my turn, but I forgot. It feels bad.
Well, you got a while to figure it out. Right now, layer action. You feel as this pyramid-like structure is gaining more and more energy, just like this makeshift circle on top. You see that the energy is not flowing in a straight circle. It's flowing in something of a circle one way, the other way. It's jumping in like a web-like structure. It is chaotic. And it is filling the room with ozone, and it is increasing the amount of static electricity, and it is getting annoying and hard to concentrate on things.
Gross.
So for the rest of this round, concentration checks are at disadvantage. Moving on, Shiima, you're up.
Does that seem to
Joke's
be,
on you.
I'm Judson.
emanating from the circle at the top of the stairs, or just anywhere?
Make a quick intelligence check.
I wanted to do a different check on something else.
How about this?
Joke's on you.
4 plus something.
Monkey Cross isn't constipated right now.
Only 7.
Only 7. I mean, I think that Shiima can discern cause and effect. This started to happen because the tower, this structure, started to do some weird shit.
Well, I wanted to do, I guess, like an Arcana check on the tower doing stuff to see if I can tell what it's doing, if it's doing something magical that I can perceive and like plan for.
Shiima, it's time for combat!
I wanted to do that check.
The tower? This is some ancient shit. You don't know shit.
I mean, unfortunately, you did ask that question beforehand and rolled. If you want to make another check, I will allow you
I said as I was rolling that I wanted to roll for something else. But
to.
that's my
If you want, I will allow you to make another roll. This roll, you can either roll it at a disadvantage for free, or you can use your action to roll it straight. I will leave that choice to you.
For an Arcana check.
For an Arcana check to find out what this makeshift monolith is doing.
Pick number 3!
Number 3 for the Lord.
I would use an action to roll normal.
Yes. Because there's a
And then I
lot
still have
going
a
on.
bonus action, right?
Hmm?
I still have a bonus action.
You still have a bonus action.
Oh,
Yeah.
because then that would still let me do that.
I can still do
Okay,
things.
then yeah, I'll use my action to roll that I have planned for my bonus action.
All right.
What?
Hey.
It's super chaotic right now. Hard to tell.
I don't know what that ring is doing, but I'm going to.
Beans are back on the menu, everybody.
Okay, so I'm going to. This is going to be silly and funny, hopefully, and not bad.
Please
Hey,
no.
that's what I'm here for.
Okay, so I reread my log thing and remembered it has a thing.
Perfect.
I'm going to use the last of the 3, of my log
Mhm.
to cast something as a bonus action. I'm going to cast.
I can only eat so many stink bug and dishwater jelly beans.
We stopped doing that a year ago.
Well, you've eaten all of them, so they're fine now.
I'm going to cast my flaming sphere.
I think I had 2 of each.
You're a cat's flaming sphere.
Yes.
kept in the dish.
Alright.
At the top of the stairs
That
where
one's
I
not
was
good.
standing, basically.
Okay.
Just to frustrate you, I still only got the one, and I still don't know
And
what
that
it was.
is.
You perpetually
And
roll
it's
an
a
advantage if you got a 1.
five-diameter
I don't know how you manage.
And I don't have a sphere, but here's this phoenix.
You could just use one of the little rings.
This is more fun.
I like that.
Sure.
It's fire.
Scott!
So yeah, I'm gonna cast that there. Well, I know I actually wanted it, I guess, right in front of this circle, where it, right there. I guess, where I was
Okay, it's gonna look like it's inside, but it's not.
Sure.
Okay,
Oh,
I can't get it to fit, so it's gonna be
Use
here.
your tech that you love so much.
I don't have it on me, otherwise I would.
But you're not sticky.
I know.
Okay. So that doesn't do any damage. I mean, unless it does damage to the thing somehow. Does it?
I will say,
Does it do any
Shiima, as you expel the last charge on your mog, you summon through alchemy and magic the Shiima specialty, the flaming spear, as it sits on top of this structure.
Vaxxus.
I'm like, oh, Vaxxus, you made a dark spear. I made a fire spear. Sorry, Vaxxus, I didn't mean to scare you.
Well,
I realized at the last second.
well, I have the spooky face. I can't be afraid of someone.
All you hear from
I
the spirit
forgot you're
inside.
immune from this fire spear.
I don't like it, but I'm not completely a wussy
coming
right
up
now.
with a new set of things because that's fun.
New set of who?
Does that do any damage? 'Cause I didn't
I'm
roll
yeah.
anything.
That's a lot of damage.
Does the flaming sphere make? Does it have to make an attack, or do things around it have to make a saving throw?
I mean,
That's a good question. Let me ask you one.
it's a dexterity saving throw within 5 feet of the sphere.
Okay. This structure fails saving throws. Go ahead and roll.
So I do damage.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that's 2d6s.
We're gonna summon the Wrath of the Lair.
I don't add anything to it, right? Wait, it fails it?
Yeah. So it's
Okay,
taking
yeah,
full damage
yes.
of
Alright,
this.
so 10.
10 damage.
Minimum of my temporary hit points feels bad.
Alright, you summon this sphere on this structure, and you see that bits of the unrefined ore starts to smelt and melt away, and parts of the fulgurite elements of it start to like when you heat up glass really quickly, it starts to crack and will soon explode. Little parts of it are going psh, 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 and as it does, little tiny sparks of electricity jet out as well. The structure seems to be taking damage.
Well, no, it's about to be a horrible schmelting accident.
But
Potentially.
as that is going on, Shiima, since the last of the charges on your mogs is spent, a wild surge of magic happens around you. Please roll a d100.
Oh, it was the last one?
Yeah.
That was the last one.
Is
It
that the one that
doesn't-
resets at the sunset?
Yeah.
Sunrise? Or
Yeah.
who's
And
at
it doesn't get destroyed or anything. I just have to play more magic. How do I read these dice again?
Someone help her.
The double zero is the first number, so like 40 or 50 or whatever you roll.
So 0 would be, double 0 would be nothing, and then plus whatever your other roll is.
Unless you roll 0, 0, and then the 0, that's 100.
Oh, is it?
So
Okay.
10. Huh. I rolled just 0, 0, but then 10. So it should be 10.
Yeah.
Yep. 10.
And consensus? Consensus? Yeah. Makes sense to me.
But you rolled 0, 0,
Yeah.
and then the other one is just a 1.
No, 10. 1, 0.
Show him what you roll.
Yeah, because all zeros is 100.
I rolled 10, and then 0, 0 on this one. Unless I rolled wrong.
Oh, I think you rolled 2 10s.
Oh, yeah, I think I did.
Okay, re-roll entirely.
Yeah, it's because I didn't roll the matching pair, that's why. I rolled
Just re-roll the matching pair. Yeah.
You're gonna roll one with the 2 numbers, one with the 1 number.
Yeah.
Alright, so 45. Right?
45.
45, yes.
Okay. Shiima, expending the last charge, you feel this wild surge of magic overtake you as you summon this flaming spear on this makeshift monolith, and you feel almost, and you feel like the reverberations of these tiny explosions, and also just the wave of heat from this big flaming ball of gas that's just suddenly appeared in the room, and you feel yourself almost be blown backwards, but you don't. Instead, you go straight up like a couple inches. You have the spell Levitate cast upon you.
How Kulkras feels all the time.
One creature on or lose
I hate all of you.
I don't even need wings.
Literally everyone but you.
Actually, actually, per the writing of the
Yeah,
spell.
read the spell check.
Sure. One creature or loose object of your choice, this would be you, that you can see within range, rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration.
David Blaine, put me down.
We'll
David
see what the
Blaine,
duration
put me down.
is, but you won't know this in combat. And remains there, blah, 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 blah. An unwilling
Since this is a
creature.
wild magic thing, do I get to choose another creature, or does it happen?
It happens on you.
Okay.
The target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach.
So you
So
hit
I'm
the,
just,
you hit
I'm
the
just
ceiling.
floating at the ceiling, basically. My head just kind of bonked the ceiling.
Yeah. You've full Willy
Put me on the
Wonka.
pedestal.
You have full Willy Wonka
I want
yourself
the pedestal.
to the ceiling with fizzy drinks too. So I'm getting rid of this.
In a state
What the fuck, guys?
of pure imagination. Oh, I thought you were going to go the other way. Pure inebriation. There you go.
And I'm still
We're all drunk all the time.
See, I bonked the edge of the screen.
Come on, buds. Drink
You can push or pull against fixed objects, which allows you to move as if you were climbing. So if you have a climbing speed, that helps. Otherwise, your movement speed is halved for this. You can change the target's altitude. I'll say you have control of this by up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. So you can move up to 20 feet or down to 20 feet. You cannot levitate side to side.
Well, if
Otherwise,
I kick off the wall, could I then levitate sideways?
if you kick off the wall, it's just kind of like fixing you in space. Kind of like a not as fast moving helium balloon.
But I can kick off the wall and go sideways, right?
Yeah,
Just not as fast.
correct.
Remember, whatever you decide has to be in French because he called it Target at one point.
That's allowed.
Fred was?
Action, bonus action. You have movement.
I have to stay in one spot. I want to because of my mobile thing.
Okay,
I want to get mobile back.
not a problem.
It's not gonna stay.
So yeah, you're just kind of like this floating cat. Now, even though you're like 20 feet in the air, because you're Shiima, your legs can still touch the ground.
You're still dangling.
My legs are still touching this obstacle.
You're levitating, but the only thing that changes is like your arms are just.
My tail is just floating, and yeah. My armor and stuff looks like it's floating too, but my body's still just standing.
Your healing word to Vaxxus is literally just you stretching your long arm and pouring a healing potion. That's your turn. Orlin, you're up.
Where's the darkness circle at?
Yeah, absolutely. The darkness circle is around Vaxxus around here. So
that, second medium one is in the.
Yeah.
the second medium one is in it. And since this is magical darkness, you cannot see it.
But I do have blind fighting.
You do have blind fighting, and
So-
you did see where
Roughly where it was. Yeah.
You are aware of where the creature was.
But the other one isn't down yet, right?
No. I will run towards the one in the darkness. I will take the attack of opportunity.
All right, it's gonna do that. Dirty 20. Pretty sure that misses.
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna have rave fighting over there. We're gonna be in the dark.
It is like the sandstorm.
And because it can't see you, you have advantage on this on these attacks.
My lights are gonna be the sparks when we're hitting them with their weapons, basically.
That was a good turn.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
I will mark this as a favorite foe.
All right.
17 damage.
Yeah.
Well, it's putting in work right now.
Damage.
And then my second attack
There it is.
is a natural 20.
Get him, boys.
I rolled poorly on it.
Can you put a ring on me because I'm concentrating on the flaming sword?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just 13 on my critical, even though my regular one did way more than that.
Could you put 2 rings on me? One for Form of Dread, one for
Does that mean she emanates too, since she's levitating?
Well, no, that's just a wild magic.
I want my hula
I don't have to
lays.
concentrate
Okay,
on that.
okay. Your darkness one is black. Your form of dread is pink.
I mean,
Kulkras, you are polymorphed.
Some of the
Rock my
they're
fist.
pink.
it's like we all went to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Everyone gets lays.
Joke's on you, Form of Dread isn't concentration.
Saoirse's going to do a charge attack on the first one I was attacking, the one closest to you.
That's our best fuck
Sure.
boy.
And I'll use both heads to get advantage.
All right.
Tongue hanging out of
We
her
didn't
mouth
have
too when she moves.
Saoirse Prime? Or no, sorry, Saoirse Beta. Or
No.
Sir,
That one
sir,
had
sir,
died,
sir,
right?
That one had
Beta
died,
unfortunately.
27 to hit.
You can't do Todd yet. right?
27.
Not while I have
hits.
the darkness.
It has to do a strength
I
saving
picked
throw.
this one because I got beat up a
sure.
little bit too much for now.
Saoirse immediately takes 7 points of lightning damage
I'll do some damage
as
next turn.
this thing is.
Use
Actually,
an action
no,
for
it doesn't.
utilities.
I was gonna say, I think
My
it was.
mistake. It hasn't reached the threshold yet. Strength saving throw.
Threshold.
Don't worry about it. 16.
It's still up then. It does take 19 damage though.
19 damage. All right.
Let's go Orlin.
How much movement did she use to get there?
5, 10, 15.
She has to do at least
15.
20, so whatever it needs to be 20.
She.
So we can do the side if she needs
Do
to.
a wide arc.
I'll allow a wide arc. Sure.
It doesn't matter though. She's
Well, oh
going,
yeah. She was in the stairs.
Yeah,
So yeah, that's.
she's
fine.
going to use the last 20 of her movement to go back to the stairs.
And it can't do a goddamn
Yeah.
thing.
Bullshit if I ever heard it.
That, boys and girls, is called strategy.
That's what we call a pro gamer move.
How tall are the short robots again?
They're medium size. I would say just at 5 feet because these are mechs that are designed for dwarves.
They're tiny compared to Shiima.
That's it for me then.
All right. It is now the bots go. Now the this bot over here starts to spark a bunch, indicating that it is much more dangerous than it was before. Actually, let me look at one particular.
Well, technically.
Alright, cool. Yeah, no, these things do not have blind sense or true sight of some variation.
They don't even have eyeballs.
They don't have eyeballs. How can they see?
Vaxxus, so I started casting Eldritch Blast.
Alright, so the bots. First, the one in the darkness. It's just going to take 2 wide swings at disadvantage against the
There's no way in the hell it's
creature
gonna hit Orlin.
that was trying to attack him.
It's got to roll 2 natural 20s.
That's a 10
This thing doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell against.
and a natural 1. So that one's turn is wasted. The other ones, it can't do too much, but it will boom, boom, boom its way over to Kulkras, which is the only thing that's within range for him to attack. Kulkras, did you attack recklessly?
Of course, because everything's going to hit this monkey anyway.
Alright, then this thing is also going to attack you at advantage.
Does it get super advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I rolled 10 times. That's a natural 20.
Joke's on him. The monkey has a lot of health.
Monkey's thick.
And a 21.
Thick.
Alright,
Monkey does the squats.
okay, so yeah, so Kulkras is raging, so the physical aspects of these attacks are going to be
It's
halved, but the
anyway.
lightning isn't. So I'm gonna do the physical bits first. It's gonna be the natural 20. Double ones. So 2
So two.
double
So many
4
ones.
plus 4, 8 bludgeoning damage
Hey, are
after
you-
4.
Are you alright?
Oh.
Okay,
12 points of bludgeoning damage half to 6. Now for the lightning damage.
He's
This lightning damage is doubled.
He's a monkey sponge.
That's better, but not by much. 6 points of lightning damage. That isn't halved.
Oh, just 6 in total.
Well, for the first one, and another 6 on top of that. That isn't halved.
Did you double the first 6, or?
Yeah, I rolled really.
You
Yeah, I rolled
a
really
3
low.
for the...
I rolled a 3 for that.
I'm not even out of double digits yet.
But yeah, it's just like boom, boom, boom. These augers into the monkey hide, not doing a lot of
he's literally
damage.
just punching your butt cheeks.
Massaging my
Because
arm.
you're so tall and he's only like half your height.
Whoa.
It is
Is
now.
that the Swedish massage where they they're extra hard?
With little slight zaps. Whoa.
It is now the scorpion's go. I believe the scorpion is sparking. It is.
Oh, that's funny.
Scorpion's gonna roll to see if it gets its one of its
Fair,
abilities
you're getting
back.
a free massage over there.
It does.
No goddamn thing does time either, is it?
Like Rusty would say, we're having a good time.
Yeah, give me another Miller.
I'm good, thanks though.
Since the scorpion got its electric thing back,
Boogaloo.
it's going to use to do it again. Only this time it's going to aim slightly to the right, as it is fairly certain that there is that something had ran into the darkness behind you.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't know for sure if there's something behind you, but it is. This thing has an intelligence that is able to guess, right or wrong, that there might be a hostile creature behind you. So, Kulkras and Orlin, I need you both
Well,
to make.
the scorpion only saw the darkness appear. Where
Yeah, but he-
Vaxxus was originally standing.
But
Yeah,
it's,
but then he saw
darkness.
Orlin run into it.
I ran into it.
Oh, you saw Orlin?
Yeah,
Where's
because-
Orlin?
Orlin
Right
ran
behind
into the
us.
darkness and is behind this dude.
So it's assuming that he's there without necessarily
Okay.
being
Yeah.
The deck save, you said?
Yes, a deck save, both of you.
which I get advantage on.
There we
Both
go.
of them.
Natural
Those
20.
two are making deck saves.
Damn.
Natural 20, good. You only take half of this damage. Kulkras?
25.
Deck save. of
25, that is all. So through the darkness, Orlin feels an attack incoming, and with your blind sight, you're able to dodge out of the way.
It's like a Jedi.
That's the first deck save I've made all campaign.
Now, here's where I'm a little confused. Orlin has blind sight. He is surrounded in darkness. He cannot see past 5 or 10 feet around him. But there is an attack incoming that makes you do a dex save. If you were the DM, would you roll that you would roll at disadvantage or not?
Well, the thing is, the Scorpion doesn't know precisely where Orlin's at either, so technically I would keep it in neutral. Because,
I agree with this.
so
What
that's the
say
way
you?
I would roll.
That sounds fair.
The attack is
Because
coming
he's
from
just
body.
he's just blindly shooting. He's not exactly
Yeah,
sure.
if this is a beam, this is basically blind luck on both parts. Like, oh fuck!
All right, fair enough.
I would count it as based on both those principles.
All right, but you're both still taking half of this damage.
So I would say that's
Uh,
fair.
20 points of lightning damage, half to 10. For both of you. Make a concentration check.
With disadvantage still?
Yes, with disadvantage still, because that electricity in the air is getting
Still
at you.
got it. 11.
Got it, boys.
Nice. Despite the layer of action, you are able to maintain concentration on your favorite foe. That's the Scorpion's go. Vaxxus, you're up.
Would I be able to get flanking because Orlin has blind sight?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, because you both can see.
Yeah, actually, it wouldn't
want
matter
me to-
because it can't see anyway and you can.
Exactly.
That's true.
That too. So, pick your flavor of whoop ass.
Hammer time.
Hammer time.
That ain't Falco.
Alright, you take a step forward. The darkness does move with you. Go ahead and roll. Doesn't move by much. Kulkras is half of Kulkras is in it.
Yeah.
I would say
For now, I mean, this is only some of my movement. It's not my entire turn.
Well, at the same time,
The other guy isn't though.
At the same time, he's moving into my butt, so my butt half is.
Thankfully, Vaxxus can see it coming.
I'll take 2 hammer swings against this at advantage.
At advantage.
I forget how much I had to this. Oh, 213.
With the Kulkras on deck.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Yeah, more than 20.
More than 20 also hits.
Find out this thing when I use this thing as a maze.
First one, I'll add the extra
Probably
necrotic
can do that
damage.
insignia clause that's fucking good. Using magic damage.
First hit is 10 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. It seems to be damaged by the necrotic damage. It's fine.
Then it takes 13 points of magical bludgeoning.
How many points?
13, because I rolled max.
13.
And I'm going to use the attack to pull it further toward me into the darkness for my attack, because I can move it 5 feet in any direction.
Come on!
All right. You move it 5 feet closer into the darkness. Now, even though Vaxxus is the one that's making this creature move, Orlin does not get an attack bonus.
Yeah, because
against this
it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
That's fair.
However, Vaxxus, you notice that as you attack this creature and pull it sideways, it leaves a destructive electrical trail in its wake. It seems that now it is electrocuting violently, and attacking it close range may yield.
Shocking results.
I didn't say it.
For the rest of my movement, I'm going to back up roughly to where I was at, so Kulkras is visible, so you can see what he's doing.
Alright.
So I'm going to go back to where I am, and I shouldn't be attacked because it can't see me anyway.
Correct. And I believe Orlin is just
Yeah,
in
he should still be inside because that's where he stayed.
correct.
So I will end my turn there.
Alright. Top of the round, Kulkras.
Throw down a face down. Wait.
I mean, sure,
Alright.
if you wanna.
So anyway, I started swinging at the scorpion.
Swing at the
At
scorpion.
advantage.
This is like a King Kong movie right now.
Dun, dun, dun.
Got Kong Island fighting the critters.
Well, that's 14 and 15 plus 9, so I'm fairly certain that hits the thing.
23.
The only thing that'd
Yeah.
make it better is if you were fighting a T-Rex.
Don't tempt me. As soon as I discover it, Kulkras is turning into.
I have to buy that mini.
It's pretty
Godzilla Kulkras.
20.
Patreon.com/underground initiative to get a high quality T-Rex mini so Kulkras can be
You
one.
too can help Kulkras become a T-Rex. 26.
26 damage?
26 damage.
Man, you have to brush some of the extra teeth.
And how much damage do I take?
Yeah, sure.
Not that we're at any threshold or anything for me.
18 points of lightning damage.
Where's the chunk, though? That was a chunk.
Congratulations, you finally got the monkey into the 90s.
Cue the synthesizer.
Okay. Fair enough.
Second attack.
Oh, that was just the first attack?
That was just the first attack.
Okay, well that damage was for this attack too, so don't add extra lightning. Keep going.
It's all part of one thing? Okay, I thought it was per attack.
I mean, it is. I rolled the
rolled it all
damage
at once,
for
though.
2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
The filthiest of 20s to hit?
the filthiest of 20s hits. God, that 20 is so filthy.
Such a dirty monkey
What-
ball.
What makes it even filthier is that they were both 11s. So plus 9.
Brass monkey. That funky monkey chunky.
It's even better.
It's the same, isn't it?
Oh, maybe it is. Oh, that was a 6. Hold on. Yeah, it's the same 26.
26.
I thought one of them was a 9. I'm like, ooh! Then you had to ruin it.
Oh yeah, I forgot Kulkras.
It's
These
average intelligence that's playing now.
Here I come to wreck the day.
I forgot that damage is half
Half.
because, yeah. But it's still a lot of help. A lot of.
Can anyone cast Holy on these monkey hands? Or, no, was it Holy Weapon or whatever?
13. Yeah, this. So this creature
Donkey
is was meant to be like
Got
one
the power
of the.
God and anime on my side.
So this mechanical scorpion, by its name, Dusthaven Defense Protocol Mark III. It was supposed to be some sort of vessel of protection for the province of Dusthaven, but it is being laid low by a giant angry gorilla, just
Gorilla is unhappy.
and a couple arrows sticking out of its chassis.
It's
Wow.
Its internal program. What's happening? I shouldn't be losing.
That is Kulkras. All right, is Kulkras staying where he is?
Yep.
Okay. Now it is the lair action. The monolith starts to spark erratically as like sparks and lines of electricity just at different parts of the room. One particular bolt of lightning strikes the scorpion, and it is going to roll to see if it gets its its electric charge back, and if it does, it's going to immediately use it. I have to roll a 6 on a d6. That's 3. It does not get it back, and nothing else happens. That tingly feeling of concentration it is minimized to the point where you do not have to roll disadvantage on concentration checks anymore. Shiima, you are up. Literally.
Blair has to roll a dexterity saving throw because my fire is touching it.
Well, it fails, so go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
The construction can move.
Love to see you try moving the stairs.
The stairs actually shift out of the way.
Nine fire damage
9 fire damage.
to the lair, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, the layer itself takes 9 fire damage just on its own.
Not the Stargate.
The flaming sphere is actually starting to sink a couple inches into the structure. Kind of like one of those
It's
red
made of
hot
stone?
balls in a object YouTube videos.
Is it not made of stone? Or is it
It
metal, actually?
it is made up of a lot of things. Part of it is huge stone. Part of it is like unrefined minerals. You think that this thing is built by a lot of like the good materials that has been mined out in the mine shaft around you, but it hasn't been like you don't pull metal from the earth and immediately turn it into something. You gotta clean it. You gotta sift out the slag. This thing has been built without the slag sifting. This is like earlier Bronze Age creation, like before the creation of tin.
The monolith, made of a lot of things.
A lot of things, and like weird chunks of sky crystal. What the
Not
fuck?
the sky crystal.
The crystal.
That sounds like a cousin of Smell.
We've come full circle.
So the
scorpion.
bronze
Watch
robot,
Smosh. It's a fun show.
the bronze robot hasn't moved whatsoever yet, right?
Whatsoever.
Like nothing seems to have set it off just yet.
It seems totally unfazed by everything that's going on.
Cool.
I'm attacking it next.
Let's keep it that way for now.
I clothesline it.
Now, children, calm down.
So the only things I can see then are that robot in the center-ish and then the scorpion, right? Because they're not in the darkness.
Correct. You can see one of Kulkras's ass cheeks every now and then.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere.
Alright, so Kulkras is
Yeah,
going to
then I'll-
enter the darkness and then RKO the bronze robot.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
I'll just use my normal 2-attack crossbow shots at the little robot guy.
At the little robot guy? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so easily amused.
Yeah,
So easily.
24. For the
24 to hit?
first hit.
Yes.
And a natural 20. Wait, hold on, let me double check that that's not. No, that's not the one. Yeah, it's a natural 20.
Is this the stupid one?
Yeah.
No, it is. Let's go.
My other dice has the thing for the one.
Hey. Hey.
Oh no.
Yeah, I am a little confused on some of my dice. I'm like, why is it a squid? I'm like, oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Like, squid's good. It's a kraken.
That'd be fair. So the first, the not natural 20 is 12 damage. And
Were you
then
firing
this one I would roll double dice, or just one dice and I double it?
One dice, if you double it.
Vaxxus. It's a
So
disadvantage.
what?
12 damage for the first
Yeah,
one?
12. Alright,
Alright.
so 14.
I wasn't sure if they could see,
And
but I
then
figured it was
20
good.
for the second one.
Alright. Hey, Shiima, what is your finishing move on this
It's
bot?
magic.
Magical crossbow bolt.
Like, you're almost invincible in the darkness. As much armor class as you have.
I think my
Take it,
crossbow
Campbell
shots
Martin,
kind
we
of
do.
like decapitated. Like the first one kind of like cuts whatever metal bits are holding one side of its head on, and then the other side, and the head falls off.
Alright, nice. Yeah, this thing has like a built-in helmet for dwarves to keep dirt and debris from entering its base. It's really just like a sophisticated helmet with glass, but that creates enough friction and damage with the rest of its body that has been on its last legs for a bit. And the thing just like it follows the momentum of losing its head and falls, and the weight of the impact just collapses it in on it itself. But the chassis itself continues to spark crazy, and you know what's coming next.
Did you get a most out of it?
No, Peach.
Now, to ruin your epic explanation, I have to be.
I mean, that's fine.
It's the middle of the round anyway. I'm at the top, so I'll be there. Kulkras takes a leak in the middle of combat.
Does
Shiima on the robot?
Scorpions get peed on by
Does
that.
Shiima want to use a bonus action or movement?
I think I'll just stay floating there.
Okay. Orlin, you're up.
I'm gonna continue laying into the one I was already attacking.
Go for it, at advantage. I'll say you close the distance, no problem. Like you saw, like where Vaxxus was pushing it. So
Well,
you
he would have felt it move away. Like,
Absolutely.
Maybe
I
not
can
see
see
it,
10
but-
feet at the blind fighting.
yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
17.
17 damage.
Nice.
Nice. It is sparking, so you will take electric damage at the end of this. I'll roll.
Okay. And now the second attack. 27. To hit.
27 hits.
Wowzers.
16 damage.
Very nice.
Indeed. Yes. Quite nice. 14 points of lightning damage. Go ahead and make a concentration check. Straight.
Natural one. I lost it again.
At least you're still invisible, basically.
So that Saoirse can see is just the scorpion?
Correct.
Because the other guys didn't.
You do know that when these bright snakes are in a body that is out of commission, the bright snake is still there. It is considered prone.
Yeah.
So if Saoirse wants to get snout first into a bunch of wires and get shocked, that's fine by me.
It could take over social.
Yeah.
It could take over Saoirse.
Is the scorpion sparking?
The scorpion is spark.
You can only manage so many people at a time.
Saoirse's just going to move to the side of the scorpion, and she will do the help with action to help whoever attacks it next.
Okay. For that,
She's just trying to distract it, I guess.
usually to give the help action to someone who's attacking it, you would have to be like next to the attacker. So doing that isn't going to necessarily help Shiima or Vaxxus attack it.
Because like when what's his name?
That was
helping us-
special circumstances. I allowed that just for the fuck of it because he was going to be useless in combat.
Actually, instead of that, she'll stay where she is.
Okay.
I will. That one's still alive that I was attacking?
Yes. Now you have dark vision and stuff. Saoirse does not.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Like
Does the
you,
cat have darkness?
you
She
can
has
you
dark
can
vision.
guide Saoirse. You
Oh,
can
Saoirse?
guide.
Well,
Well,
Saoirse has it?
Saoirse has dark vision, but not blind sight.
Oh,
yeah. Now you can guide Saoirse to you,
Yeah.
and Saoirse can attack, but it would be at disadvantage unless she uses her heads, and then it would just be straight. But your call.
Never mind. Saoirse's just going to stay at the bottom of the stairs and dodge.
No problem. Do you want to use your bonus action for anything?
With the weapon options, even though it doesn't do damage, would that still trigger the electric attack on me?
Does it say you have to make an attack on a creature? Then yes.
Okay, then no, I will not do anything for my...
Understood.
Actually, I used it today already.
Okay.
I'm going to move with 35 speed, can I get between those two book cases over there?
These two?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Okay, I'll move that.
And as you do, that creature does not take an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, hi, Orlin. As you come out of the darkness.
Oh, hi, Mark. Orlin, you look up and you see Shiima just flying on the
Just on the ceiling.
Because they probably didn't even see.
Long
right?
head just
Probably not.
floating through the air like
over there.
zero
in
gravity.
the darkness.
Yeah.
This bigger salter makes me hallucinate.
You see my tail dangling down and just follow the tail up, and I'm like, oh, hey.
Just Shiima, welcome to my hell.
While
I'm having fun up here.
While Orlin is high on vigor salts, you see this crazy ass light show on this this pyrotechnic stage. There's a giant flaming ball of gas and electricity is flying yellow and blue. It's
Stairs are melting.
Orlin's at Arcala's version of Burning Man right now.
like
Now would
Make
be a
a-
perfect time to play Sandstorm.
make a wisdom saving throw to not freak out.
Does this count as fear? Because I have advantage because of those vigor salts.
I'll allow it.
15.
Why would he freak
15.
out?
Yeah, you're fine.
Why would he freak out? This is normal.
He's high on drugs.
Orlin was like,
Freaking out, man.
Okay.
My tail just pats him on the shoulder. It'll be okay.
Guys, is Shiima on the ceiling right now?
Guys, I need you to let me know if Shima's on the
And
ceiling
then I
right
say,
No,
actually,
Orlin,
I'm
you
on the
see
ceiling
things.
and the floor at the same time. So no.
From the
He's so out of it.
from the
Cross
carcass,
turns to him.
another
I
pirate
think
snake
you've got
shows up.
What's happening, Jay?
Yeah,
From-
you can't talk in that form.
From the carcass of the downed bot, a bright snake emerges.
Smack it immediately.
Well, first the bot in the darkness corner, he's gonna wail on Vaxxus twice at disadvantage.
We're having a good time.
Dirty 20.
What the?
Take my
I rolled above 12 on
What's going
multiple.
on in the darkness?
Dance party.
Nice.
16.
Nope.
Okay.
What's your armor class? 18. For some reason you were at 20 as well. Wait, that first one's still a hit. I have half plate and then I have a ring protection, so it's 17 plus 1. I keep the half plate because it gives me lightning resistance.
And put that bag back on.
15 points of bludgeoning damage. 5 points of lightning damage, half to 2 because you are
Because you have every single
damage.
Is that one con save that I make?
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's all one attack, right?
yes.
We're good. 14.
Okay. Oh, damn. These guys have an ability that I have been totally missing out on. I'm not gonna retroactive.
It's too late. One of them's dead already.
That's fine. That's fine. Before the other one,
And
I
the other
am.
one's gonna be dead soon?
I am going to honor it. Kulkras, are you considered a large creature in this form, or huge?
You're huge.
Okay, cool. Vaxxus.
That's a huge monkey.
Vaxxus. This thing's augers move. Like the first one misses.
Yeah.
The second one, actually no. The first one hits.
Yeah.
So it hits you so hard it does knock you prone. And because you are prone, with its second attack, does roll at advantage. So I will just roll once more.
It would be normal because it still can't
Yeah,
see
both
me.
of them would have been.
Even though
You're
I'm prone,
fucking
it
right.
can't see
You're
me.
fucking right.
I can be a
It
rules
already
lawyer
rolled
too,
twice and missed it all.
but I'm more like a logic lawyer.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, yeah, that's advantage, but it's still disadvantage to begin with.
Okay, Saul.
Cancels out.
Don't let the snakes near your buttholes. That's how they get in.
If it penetrates the monkey's finger, you're off.
I mean, you got a bigger butthole than all of us. You
Hurry,
get advantage to get in your
Yeah, it's the
butthole.
biggest butthole.
hurry! You have to pull it out of my butthole.
Kulkras.
Roll for loose butthole.
The The faster
You joke.
interrupt, the faster it ends.
You joke. But here we go. Kulkras, roll for loose butthole. I would like for you to make a charisma saving throw to not be possessed by the bright snake.
I can't right now.
Good luck, everyone. The monkey has a -1 to charisma saving throw.
Oh no. Oh lord.
17.
Oh.
Does it pass?
That's a tight monkey butthole.
The biggest, tightest one.
You pinched that one off.
How much damage does it take from me pinching it off?
We're gonna take a break.
Oh, my chest hurts.
This is how you get abs. This is how you get abs. All right. So I am not going to narrate the specifics, but
So basically, we see just a bright snake bounce off his butt. Because he tried to get in and it failed.
So, Kulkras, the bright snake attempts to enter you and
It
fails.
bounces off of one of his thick cheeks.
And we're gonna leave it at that.
Well played, DM. Well played.
Thank you very much. The scorpion is gonna roll to see if it gets its
I rolled
ability back.
a 7
does
on
not.
2d10. You interpret that as you will.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh god, I feel like I'm on bigger slush.
My heart hurts.
We're having a good time. He does a good comedy special.
What's his name? I'm always looking for a new
I
one.
think his name's like Dusty Slay or something like that. He's pretty funny.
Okay, well, it's just gonna use its host of attacks against Kulkras since you are the only one closest enough. The metal scorpion. It's 2 claw attacks and a stinger.
So there's a bright snake on the board then?
There is a bright snake on the board that failed
Are you gonna put
to
it down
possess. Huh?
Are you gonna put it
It's behind me.
Yeah,
behind everything?
Yeah, there is one.
Right,
Right.
right snake
It
takes
blends in because it's like from here it's almost the same color. as the
It is.
It was
Yeah, I
well,
guess
so-
I'm doing enough after one.
Yeah, it is Kulkras. You attacked recklessly,
Yeah.
right?
That's actually very useful for the battlefield.
3 attacks.
For not getting up.
at
Just
advantage.
be aware it's going to turn off on their own because I had it on laser.
It's on for a while, but I picked it up like 20 minutes ago and it's still on.
25 for the first hit. Natural 20 for the second. For the stinger. Uh, 25 for the stinger. Let's resolve the
It was
claws.
going to hit. They were going to hit regardless. So.
Fire!
Oh wow. Oh, because you put it to a different.
I put it, yeah, just a shape.
I like the butterfly.
9 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 4 for the first hit. This one is the crit. 14 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 7 for the second.
Now for the stinger.
Now for the stinger. These higher dice here.
This thing is
Gotta rip
pretty
the stinger
nasty
off.
though.
Should rip its stinger off.
That was my first thought, but the layer action's already activated.
Well, I mean, my fire.
12
stuff there.
piercing damage for the stinger, half to 6.
Isn't the stinger where the zap comes out of?
It is.
CBD zap.
So yeah,
Now-
if you rip it off, it can't zap any of us or anything.
Now for the lightning damage.
It's the lightning round.
Lightning damage for the first claw. Wow, I really wish that was the crit. 12 points of lightning damage. This is for the crit. 20 points of lightning damage. For the tail does lightning damage on its own, and it's an additional couple on top of that.
Make it eat its own tail.
Stab its tail through its mouth before it zaps it.
Sounds like something Kulkras to be able to do.
And another 20 points of lightning damage.
Damn. Monkey's still up.
So,
That's insane.
sparking with electricity, this
he still has another 100 to
scorpion
go.
just attacking you with all it's got. But you are a giant magical rage-fueled ape.
Just imagine a very angry ape just smiling at you.
With its claws, it pinches your nipples and gives you a little shock. Hey, I can have fun too, you guys.
Joke's on it, Kulkras likes it.
Vaxxus, you're up.
That's what pinched the bright snake off.
Did it take any sphincter damage?
That's why I rolled a 7.
Alright, for starters, Vaxxus is gonna use half his movement to stand back up.
Alright.
I'm gonna slide back away from it enough to where I don't have disadvantage with Eldritch Blast.
5, 10.
I don't think it's monkey.
So I started blasting.
Well, other than
Go for it.
These can't be at advantage, correct? I mean, it can't see the
It's
attacks.
ranged. They can't see the attack. I'd allow it. You see it. It doesn't see you.
That's why I thought
That's
it
fair.
asked, because there's rules for ranged attacks.
I mean,
That's
sure,
good.
why not? Because if it was lying prone, it would be a disadvantage.
Yeah, I always dislike that rule. Who knows? Maybe they changed it in D&D 2024. Who
Well,
knows?
if you're lying on the ground, it's harder to hit you because you're now a smaller target.
Yeah,
So-
but that also applies to like large, huge, and gargantuan creatures. If a Tarrasque is taking a nap, ranged attacks are a disadvantage. That
Look,
does not make
if you're
sense.
expecting it to stand up,
19 hits?
19 hits.
They both hit. That was dirty 20. So, first one, I will add the extra necrotic damage to.
Damn.
it's all fun and games until the Tarrasque turns over in its sleep.
8 points of necrotic damage.
This thing goes down on the necrotic damage alone.
Well, I'll hit it again.
Well, now it's prone, and because it's prone,
Normal, so I could re-roll the second attack.
actually, because it's normal, I'll allow it. It's fine.
Second hit is 11 points of force damage.
Nice.
And I know I have 5 more feet of movement. Can I move so that Kulkras is not in the darkness, I guess?
I think I'm not in the darkness already. You're pretty far away from me.
I can't tell.
5, 10. His butt cheek just barely is.
Alright, we'll cover his modesty. I'll stay there then.
My butt cheek is safe.
You could, if you want, you could back up and be directly under this giant golem.
No,
type thing.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
You want to
You
give it a
sure?
coochie coo?
We don't know yet
I'll
if
be
like,
alright.
proximity will turn that thing on.
Yeah, I'll just.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I'll just.
Proximity turns me on too.
Alright, Kulkras, you're up.
Tease me with a good time.
So anyway, I started swinging.
Okay. Oh, and just so you know, this is your 4th turn raging.
We get 10.
Yes.
At one point, it's not going to matter. So
I get about 10 turns, but I can just reactivate something.
me too. So all right. So at advantage because Monkey has 12 AC, so everything's going to hit it regardless.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's pretty bad. 16 to hit.
16 misses.
It's higher than 16.
That one failed me. So
I would even say it just misses.
Uh-oh. We may have our range.
Man, it's got worse AC than me.
Does 19 hit?
19 does it.
Well, okay.
Well, all right then.
Excuse me.
17. 23. What he said.
23 damage?
Yep.
23, that is 11 points of damage. Yeah, this thing is sparking like crazy. Just be like it's almost on its last leg. That would be 7 points of lightning damage to Kulkras's 8th one.
All right.
Does anyone want a window open?
Why'd you fart?
No, I'm just getting warm. I can't tell if it's just me or what. I'm having a good time.
We're having a good time.
We're having a good time.
We're having a
Take
good
off
time.
a layer.
I'm glad that's right.
For
Straight from the
15 hours.
camera.
As long as I don't show feet, it's fine.
I like that the joke caught on. We're having a good time.
I did it subconsciously. I wasn't even attempting.
So, I'll back into the darkness.
As you back into the darkness, it is going to take a swing at you with its claws.
It's fine.
At advantage, because
Mhm.
that's what you're doing.
Oh, that's definitely good.
11 plus stuff. Pretty sure that hits.
Fail.
Too bad. Wow, double ones? 6 points, half to 3,
Well, 1 and a 2. That's my first Eldritch Blast.
and 3 points of lightning damage. I take
Still a monkey. I'm in the darkness.
keep your bangle.
I'll
How
give-
far in do you want to go?
Just enough to where they can't see me.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll give them the John Cena. That's the monkey.
Okay. Now it is the lair action's turn. Those who are able to see the monolith sees that this thing is starting to vibrate and shake rather violently as this thing has been generating more and more energy and electricity ever since it got shocked by lightning the first round, and it is still charging. And you feel that at some point this may or may not reach some sort of critical mass, especially with how shoddy this thing is built. However,
So what are you saying? That there's going to be an explosion in the shaft?
I'm laughing at what you're saying, not whether it's true or not. I just want to make that
Explosion
clear.
at the base, and it's gonna shoot out the top.
That goes back to the Only Dungeons page.
The tower goes limp.
You feel as if the veracity of
Tower's in a shaft, so it can't go limp.
You feel that the veracity of lightning damage within the immediate space is at its most peak. Lightning damage against you guys will be at maximum. So I'm not going to roll. I'm just going to tell you straight up what the max damage is. At least for this round. Shiima, you're up, followed by Orlin.
Well, the layer takes damage.
Lair takes
Layer takes damage.
10 damage again.
Does the lair take damage also on its turn because of the flaming spear?
That was its turn.
You're right, it was.
Does it take damage on your black?
Oh, you mean on my turn?
Yeah.
No, it's only at the end of its turn.
Oh,
Gotcha.
you should just ram the ball down that in its own crevice.
Does the circle at the top seem to be doing anything? Is that where like the lightning is emanating from?
I mean, lightning is emanating from everywhere on this structure. It's spinning
Like the
one
whole,
way.
well, I mean, is it the whole stairs or is it the circle at the top?
The whole thing, stairs and circle.
Every orifice.
Like I said, it is sparking erratically. There is no rhyme. There is no evident pattern of what is going on. If you want to
I'm talking
attempt,
about pattern. I'm just talking about where it is emanating from.
Just that structure itself.
the structure itself, yeah, and it seems that the more it's generating, the wider and more sporadic its arcs of lightning are, just reaching out further and further. If you want to ascertain its nature or to see if anything else can be
I just
done.
wanted to do that quick ask to see if there was a better spot to move my spear. But if it is coming from the whole structure, I can just leave the spear where it is.
Fair enough.
So it's just the scorpion, there's a snake.
There's a scorpion, there's a snake.
The other snake die?
The other snake hasn't shown up
It
yet.
hasn't appeared.
It's not its turn.
The scorpion does look like it's on its last leg.
Yeah. I'll do my double shot again, but I'll shoot the scorpion once and see if it dies.
Okay.
And then I can use my other shot on the snake.
You should have once look at it. Are you dead?
You dead yet?
Can you be dead?
Are you dead, John?
21 to hit.
John Wick Club. That hits.
Oh.
It's a good series. You should watch it.
Audience.
8 damage.
8 damage.
Are you dead yet, scorpion?
It is not.
Okay, we're gonna shoot again. My second.
Sounds like a 1 HP left scenario.
It certainly does sound like that, doesn't it?
I think I missed with
Fortunately, you missed with a 14. Yeah, this thing is sparking very violently. Bonus action, anything. All right, Orlin. Yeah, while you decide if there's anything.
so no.
Okay.
Use a magician's brick. That was the that was the joke I forgot to do.
There you go.
Why do you shoot it like a
See,
basketball?
it all comes back around.
Why do you shoot it like a basketball?
That was my first thing. He was like,
Are the snake and the scorpion next to each other? I can't tell.
There's like 5
The
spaces.
noise it made, it was like,
5 feet in between them.
Don't worry, guys. I've got this.
and half a couple minutes.
So ceiling's 15 feet.
Ceiling is 15 feet.
I'm gonna move up the wall 15 feet, and then over so I'm above the snake and the scorpion.
Cast fireball.
30, 35, 40 will get you right here on the ceiling, in between both of them.
I have a 15-foot cone, so I have a 35 speed, so I think I'll be right above the snake probably, and do a 15-foot cone down on top of them.
Pythagorean theorem. I probably butchered the fuck out of that name. Pythagorean.
Maths.
I should be able to go up
With
15
an
and
S?
over 20.
Alright, 1 minute. I gotta get another.
You say that, but we know you're not using the Pythagorean theorem to see if that hits it.
Sorry, I don't have a potassium thyroid.
Yeah, I'm thyroid. They got pills for that.
I don't know where the stand for this thing is at this moment. I
So we're just gonna
apologize.
shove it straight up your butt.
See if I can balance you.
Snake in there now.
He's gonna immediately fall. I know it.
So you're on the ceiling now?
Yeah.
Make sure to
And then
clench your
using the
sphincter.
Horn of Dragon kind do cold damage straight down onto them.
Ooh.
They have to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, so both of these constructs have the scorpion does this particular bolt of bright snake. Both of them will roll their saves at advantage, but I believe they take half damage regardless.
Woot woot, toot toot.
One of your water dice. I can do all cold damage with avatar dice.
Alright. I'm just getting the pluses ready.
You're a bender.
Lightning bolt first.
You're a hazard, Harry.
The lightning bolt has 18. The bright snake rolled a 15. The scorpion rolled a 15.
Both, what, 18 and a 15?
Yes.
The 18 succeeds, so it takes half damage.
Okay.
The other one will take full damage.
All right.
Harry Potter, the boy who lifted.
Why can't I drink it,
Or-
Professor? Because I need these sick games, Harry.
Orlin with the boots of
Spider climb.
the boots of spider climb.
Oh, there you went.
Gets onto the wall. walks upside down, pulls out the horn of Dragonkind. Explain what happens as the horn is blown. How does the energy come out?
For just $5 more, you too can prevent Orlin from tumbling to the ground.
Bigger salts every time.
It starts out as a spray of water, then like solidifies into ice on them, and does 15 damage for the max, and then half of that for the one that succeeded.
That being said, Orlin's mini did fall.
Oh darn.
It clunky the bookcase also fell over.
Oh, yeah.
Did it fall over, or did it was
One of
always
them
there?
did. Yeah, that one.
Down with the knowledge.
Oh, I think I fell and hit it.
We don't
over
we
here.
don't have a fist.
Sorry about that. I'll think of something for the break that is coming up soon.
He's in the
All right. So, you blow the horn of Dragonkind. The bright snake that just emerged takes 15 points of cold damage as part of its lightning body starts to like slow its lightning movements. It's like watching a lightning bolt in slow motion for a few seconds. It's very pretty, and even though this would normally happen at the beginning of this creature's next turn, you watch as the slow-moving carapace of this metallic scorpion, the bane of Orlin's childhood fears, is taken out by a super drugged out Orlin. Orlin has to take drugs to face his fear. What can I say? Has to take vigor salts. It empowers him. It makes him less afraid. Take that however you want. Blowing this cold energy, freezing the armor, locking it in place, and rising from the scorpion. You don't see a bright snake. You see something a little bit more humanoid emerge from it. Lightning arms,
Free me from my slumber.
lightning arms stretch out in odd, like ridiculously long angles, like a grudge version of Shiima, just rising out of the carapace of this defunct metallic husk as a humanoid form. It composed entirely of living lightning and energy emerges, and it regards you all with an almost eerie, uncanny valley humanoid intellect.
You can't see.
And that's where we're gonna take a break.
It's a bright.
They're not bright. It's not gonna stop this magician's brick.
So we're gonna have a break. Enjoy these announcements. Don't forget to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative, and we will see you really quickly.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartico, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartico. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Tackling fuel? Tackling fuel.
And with that, we're back in combat. That was Orlin's action to spray cold energy at his foes. The Mark III Scorpion Carapace has been taken down. The exposed foes exposed foes' toes. And now this not bright snake, but this bright figure,
This bright man
starts to Capcom starts to rise from the carapace of there he is.
Blue one. It doesn't really work from a distance.
Yeah, it's not a distance
The
thing.
blue one is not fun because it doesn't work from a distance.
Bonus action, anything, Orlin.
He's glowing.
Well, everyone plays with their lights.
That's what you gave them to us for.
You usually have to pay extra for that.
So she's gonna back up like 5 feet.
I give you them to use them, not
She will dodge.
He's glowing. She fell down the stairs.
So
5 feet back.
There she toboggans up the stairs.
She finds the sled and goes, "Fuck this shit out."
It's all fun and games until someone gives the monkey a
Good rock. All
That's
right,
it for me.
that is Orlin's turn. It is now the bot that has been downed, fairly close to Vaxxus. A bright snake emerges.
It doesn't see shit.
It does not see shit. Well, let me see if its like lightning body has like something about it. It does not. It has dark vision, but not magical dark vision.
It's a mouse. Where it's a mouse. Where?
Oh yeah, because it's supposed to be like a cat toy.
All right. Well, it's going.
Mouse.
It is going to choose. I think that the only thing it is aware that is around it is Kulkras, because Kulkras did back up into the darkness.
But it can't
We
see
back
the
that
darkness.
thing.
It can't see in darkness, but if a creature is
his way
next,
into the darkness.
it can't see in darkness. But if a creature is next to you in the darkness, you can tell that something is there.
Smells
You'll
like
still
monkey.
swing
It smells
wildly
like
at
monkey.
disadvantage, but that's what's going on.
Monkey
Would Kulkras have to move first, like in order for it to be, or him to be sensed? Like,
Not necessarily. It is going to.
I turn around.
you fart in
Now-
his face.
Damage.
Now,
I just smelled
because
your fart there.
because of what's going. What the fuck is going on, guys? What are you doing?
I'm
We
turning
stopped
around and giving
laughing. You
bludgeoning
could have kept
damage.
talking.
Should have backed that thing up.
You spread your cheeks and then let go and get squished between your cheeks.
This thing's gonna attack the giant monkey form that's nearby it twice at disadvantage, but because he's been doing reckless, he's just gonna be straight rolls.
Kulkras casts Thunderclap with his butt cheeks.
Flying butt players.
15 and 11.
11 misses.
Wow. How about that? Let's go, darkness.
I'm regretting everything.
We had shaft jokes. Now we need cheeks jokes.
Oh,
We
no,
really don't need them.
oh no, I wasn't. I was still
You
doing
don't need
shaft jokes by turning the monkey around and hitting him with something.
16 points of lightning damage.
I am back at Kulkras.
And none of us know that except for you, I guess. Yeah.
My bright snake don't want no. Guess you got buns, huh?
That's just gonna be its turn. The other bright snake definitely sees Orlin up there.
Not again. Not again.
Now,
Does it see Orlin?
it does.
Way up
Orlin
there?
attacked him with the cone of cold. It definitely knows where Orlin is. Now, here's the thing. These bright snakes, they do have a flying speed, and it's gonna fly into familiar orifice. Orlin, make a charisma saving throw.
Damn it.
Clench. Clench, boy.
Clench.
3.
Right in your ass.
Orlin,
Time to banish him again.
But then my darkness goes away. That feels bad.
Orlin, you feel this bright snake rise up like a lightning
So
bolt
cute.
and enters through your face, through his face, through his face.
His
And-
butt face.
When he banished last time, both of them got banished together, right?
Now,
Yes.
however, this experience
But
is
it's just one
different. It's not as
Doesn't cure
painful
the
as it was
situation, it just
before. Make
delays
that
the
joke
situation,
however you want. It seems that this
It's
bright
not your
snake.
first time.
It seems that this bright
Third
snake
time.
has a better control over the motor functions of entities. That's why the machinery around you hasn't been taking damage on their turns. So, Orlin, you are at the mercy of this entity until you are knocked out or something clever happens. Y'all hear that? Orlin is under is a foe now. That's that bright snake's turn. What can we call the
Silver and
dude?
garbs that couldn't you?
What? Sorry, what?
Are you able to do
We
silver
were
and garbs
making
roll
our
a
own
saving throw?
plans. What?
Probably a little too late
I don't
since
know how
that thing was already
You mean
resolved.
about
But nothing's happened since then.
making the snake not go up your butt? Is that what you're
Are
talking
you
about?
able to silvery barbs me rolling a saving throw?
No, silver barbs is only for making someone
Okay.
failing to hit.
Oh,
It can't make you
Yeah.
succeed.
All right,
there's no succeed, only fail.
I'm kind of worried. Orlin can find me in that dark cloud.
Well, no,
I'm-
he can't see you directly right now. He has to get in there.
He has to get
Oh,
like
he
a
he can
knew-
find me.
Yeah,
He
you
can
knew
find
roughly
me.
where he was.
Now,
He can find me.
because they're so close in the initiative, I will say that this entity will move on Orlin's turn until it gets ejected one way or another, or
Are you talking
Orlin
about the
goes down.
snake?
The snake.
It is.
You don't get to
Face.
say.
I kept saying
get to say
face.
that.
You guys were like, you guys are doing your own thing.
It's in his anus, okay? That's happening.
Okay, like
That's not how biology works.
It
No
went
matter what
in-
hentai says.
It might have gone in his mouth, but now like the head of the snake is in his mouth and the tail of the snake is coming out his butthole.
Does he look like Cat Dog right now?
Like
Where
Orlin
he's
has,
like, he's
Orlin
like
has an electrical
first
snake
half
tail
race.
coming out of his butthole.
Does he look like a
So
bitch?
many rocks fall.
Yeah. There's no rocks though, it's all metal.
The ceiling falls.
I've had a good run. I didn't expect to make it even this far.
Well, time for that TPK we might have.
Shiima, make a dex save. You'd be so kind.
What for?
Because the Bright Lord sees you flying there because you're the only creature that is
You're talking
visible.
about Orlin?
Orlin is possessed.
I know. You're talking about he's
The one that came out of the scorpion.
Or are you
The
talking
one that
about-
came out of the scorpion is in Orlin.
Oh.
No, the one that came out of the scorpion's the bright man.
You're right. Sorry.
I'm like, wait a minute.
See what you guys are doing to me? I had a track and you guys.
Anus!
Dex save.
Okay.
Stop it.
You stop it.
12.
That's a fail.
I gotta put my face back.
Put that
I'm
mask back
behind
on.
your mask.
Put that bag back on.
Naked, you're kidding us now.
So what is attacking me though? Is it the man or Orlin?
No, it is the man.
Okay.
Wait, no, Bully McGuire hair is getting
So,
I was helping some friends
because this
move.
is on his route, right? We're on his route.
Yeah.
Okay.
Helping some friends move in the one.
Okay.
You look like Bully McGuire.
This thing looks at the Bright Lord looks at you, Shiima, up in the air, and hurls a line of lightning directly at you, dealing 20 points of lightning damage.
Sam.
Well, I had that thing. Hold on. I can finally use the thing. Let me find it. It's a reaction. Let me go to my reaction. Reaction section. Absorb elements.
Ooh, all right.
Right. So
What's
I
it-
take half the damage.
What does absorb elements looks like as this thing is hurling lightning at you?
I do like that sort of comical, like, and I get all extra poofy, and I stay extra poofy.
So a lot
but
of
then,
the
like, I'm all, like, zappy, I guess, at my fingertips.
So a lot of the lightning doesn't really get circulated throughout Shima's body. It gets circulated throughout Shima's hair and fur. Like it's not enough to get through.
And you said that was 20, so I would take 10.
So you take 10 lightning damage, and I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you maintain concentration on your flaming spear. You just need to roll a 10.
And a saving throw? Concentration.
Fixing Orlin again is gonna suck.
That's a +5, so that's 8 + 5, whatever that is.
13.
Plus
All right. You
Okay.
maintain concentration on flaming spear. The Bright Lord is going to take 10, 15.
Blind?
15 is just reaching the edge of the dark vision.
Okay.
Where is? I think he's in it.
Probably.
Because Vaxxus is right
Bring out the circle!
there. Yeah. Bring out the. Yeah, right there.
Okay,
He's like,
he
keep
does
getting
enter the darkness then.
You fool.
out.
That's gonna end the Bright Lord's turn. Vaxxus, you're up.
There's so many problems. So many problems.
Could you see him walk into that?
Yeah, I could see him. I could see him on all times.
He sees everything.
Because you're in the darkness.
He sees all.
Okay.
Yeah, my vision's basically on par with Kulkras outside of seeing any of the ethereal.
I just can't see
Some
in your
drugs.
darkness.
He just has
Then you'll be
he
on.
just has way better perception than I do.
Somehow.
Well, you have that crown or whatever.
He's got a lot going on.
I get magic.
Well, I think we need to focus on one problem at a time. So for starters, I am going to cast Eldritch Blast on that other bright snake that's like 10 feet in front of me. Not the one that came from the scorpion, but the other one there.
Go for it.
Right man, right snake.
Bright snake. Advantage because we're in darkness.
Advantage because you're in darkness.
That's a lot. 28.
Hits.
26.
To hit or damage? Hits.
Necrotic damage for the first one. It's not bad. 15 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh. Ouchies.
Next one. 11 points of force damage.
11. Alright. Yeah, this thing's looking hurt. Real hurt.
Shiima, do you have a plan? I'll just say out loud. For like my bonus action case.
I'm writing, goddammit!
Well, I guess for my bonus action, I'm gonna recast Form of Dread so I can get some more temporary hit points instead.
Okay.
I can try to banish him as long as he's not charismatic.
I'll walk away from the.
No, Orlin sucks at charismatic.
That'll work.
I'll walk away from the scorpion lightning guy a bit and move the darkness so Shiima can see him.
To see the Bright Lord?
Yeah.
Okay, you can go either that way towards the Bright Snake that you just attacked, or you could like go into this corner.
Can I walk like between those boxes there? I mean, I got 30 feet.
Yeah, not a problem. This thing cannot hit you because
Yeah, I can't see that I'm walking
can't
past.
see.
So as long as I can move the bubble away. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you
I'll
move in a way
I'll
that
find with
that exposes the Bright
That
Lord.
again in the middle. By the snake.
Yeah, sure. What?
Almost max
Sure.
temporary.
That guy.
That's Kulkras.
Oh, that's Kulkras?
Yep.
Doesn't even look like it.
Well, he's not a
He's been a monkey for
he's
so
not-
long, I
he's not-
forgot what he looks like.
Good roll for temporary hit points. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, Kulkras. What do you do?
I smacked the thing that hit me. Or I tried to.
Sure. That was the Bright Snake right behind you.
So I'm gonna roll normal, so it would be at disadvantage because of the darkness.
Temporary hit points.
Correct.
The rogue doesn't allow me to see in magic darkness. It's pretty good. Does the great sword does a
Man.
27 hit?
At disadvantage?
Yes.
Did
Yeah.
you roll like 2 19s?
It was a 17 and a 16.
Insane.
Insano man.
Captain Insane.
Santa Cross.
Now, even though you were knocked out of your polymorph form, you're still raging, and your other barbarian abilities are fueling back into you. The ape form explodes into the 4 spirits. One of them is red. That's just hovering around your body.
Don't forget your spookums either.
Yeah. So 13 damage for the first hit.
Doesn't matter. This thing gets wiped out.
Nice.
However, Kulkras does take 6 points of lightning damage just because.
Easy.
You slash into this bright snake, and it uses its last its last ounce of strength to just static electricity your muscles and stuff. Not doing that much damage, but hey.
I could make the charisma save, but I'm worried about the rest of you guys.
For what?
If anybody gets possessed,
Oh,
anybody else gets possessed.
Now
What
that
is
I'm
my
now that I'm not raging anymore and in monkey form, would that ever
Yeah.
like that?
I got +10s to the saves, so.
Does that end? You still have another attack.
Well,
you are in
let's see.
darkness.
I hit that one, so I'm gonna go the opposite direction because that's kind of where I remember where the darkness is.
Okay.
So I'll move until I'm out of the darkness, very least.
All right. I would say that gets you out.
I'm out of the darkness.
Oh no, you're not a monkey anymore.
5, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I believe you are out of the darkness. And as soon as you step out of the darkness, hey, there's a bright snake humanoid right next to you that is not in darkness.
What the fuck is that? Ugh.
And you're behind it, right?
Just swing.
So like you might not even know you're there yet.
We're all so,
It knows.
we're all so eloquent.
Ugh.
Straight roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
So, that's gonna hit. Unless it has some crazy armor defense. 26.
26 hits.
I wouldn't think lightning would have high armor, but I guess you never know.
Magical lightning.
3. I don't know how math works.
Neither do I, apparently.
8, 9, 16.
16 damage. You're adding your rage?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you attack it. Your spookums go to it. Is there like a fear thing associated with your spirits?
No, it's just a disadvantage if it doesn't hit me, or if it doesn't attack me.
Okay, interesting.
So it attacks other people to do
I think these things are immune to fear, but I forget.
I'll keep that in mind. In the meantime, you take 8 points of lightning damage as you swing into it. Lightning arcs onto your weapon and onto you as you're just touching an electrical pole with a metal object.
And I'll move back into darkness. And because it's on the edge too, I won't even leave his radius.
That's true. If you circle around and you just slip back into it, and he can't really see you leave.
Such bullshit.
I love it. I'll give him that the avatar.
All right, you do that. Oh fuck!
Fuck.
Yeah, I forgot I was supposed to be rolling max lightning damage this round. Damn it! Oh well.
Oops.
8 points of lightning.
What do you?
16 points of lightning damage.
I was gonna say,
How much did I take
Oh.
before?
I was gonna say.
8, so an additional 8.
I was gonna say, what do you mean roll? If it's max, you don't have to roll.
Exactly, I've been
Yeah.
rolling this whole time.
Yeah, you should have been rolling.
Math is
That's
hard.
It is hard, but that's okay. Something else. I get to do something else fun.
Well, now the layer action changes.
Now the layer action changes.
Shiima, please destroy the ring.
I mean, I've been trying to with my fire.
The monolith has been shaking, vibrating, rumbling this whole time. It's getting worse and worse. Lightning has been sparking everywhere. It has reached critical mass, and God, I hate you guys. Don't say anything. Let me do this. At the base of this tower, there is an explosion at the bottom of the shaft that rings out throughout the entirety of the tower. That explodes, even though you guys don't see it, the electricity does explode out the other end of this tower. Everyone. Yeah, the top, the other end.
You did this like it was coming on the side.
Whatever. What? I have so much room to work with. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
My favorite.
Not Orlin, but Saoirse does.
Is it because of lightning and stuff? Because I'm now resistant to lightning. I don't know if
You
that
are
changes
resistant
anything.
to lightning, so you will take potentially half damage of this.
I don't know if it's because
There's a-
Orlin is far enough away from it, but Shiima's also on the ceiling.
Yeah.
I don't know if
It
it's
did-
I don't know if it's
This is- this doesn't matter.
It's in the whole tower.
well, Orlin's not doing it.
Because Orlin is possessed by a creature that is immune to lightning.
That's fair.
I forgot about the snake in the anus. Touche.
All the kids are doing it.
All the kids are. Is that why you keep failing these?
Yes.
Greetings, fellow kids.
Greetings, fellow teenagers.
All right.
Pretty good.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Okay, Vaxxus.
14.
14. That is a fail. But even though you fail,
Still
this
take
is you take half.
Yeah.
19 points of lightning damage,
There goes my temp hit.
and you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Luckily, you're in darkness.
Shiima.
Well, I gotta so
You
half
failed.
half of that
You still
19
take
is-
half damage, so 19
Nine,
points
so
of lightning
that's-
damage.
I
You
still-
are also stunned. I
Okay.
need you to make another Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
I gotta make a
Orlin's
con
fine,
save too.
but what did Saoirse roll?
17.
17. That is a success. 19 points of lightning damage. Kulkras.
I succeed with my 19 constipation check.
Okay.
I think
19
Bahamut's
points of
watching
lightning
over us.
damage.
Orlin.
19 points of lightning damage, and you
I
are
think
not
Bahamut's
stunned.
watching over us.
Neither is Saoirse.
I saved.
You did save?
Natural 20. Darkness stays.
Wait. What? Oh, right.
Just told me to roll another one. I said.
You're right. Sorry. Okay, so darkness stays and flaming sphere stays. That's the end of that. Go ahead and roll damage for flaming sphere. Even though you are stunned, the effect of
Yeah,
flaming
it's
sphere
an
is
auto
doing its
hit.
thing.
As I say,
That lightning
flame.
stuff.
6 damage.
6 damage to the tower. Now, the tower has been taking a significant amount of damage. I would say that the flaming sphere has sunk at least halfway into the monolith.
Well, it's melting.
It's melting through.
It's melting into it.
If it's staying in one spot,
I
it's
thought
gonna
it
go
I thought
down.
it floats. Like magically floats.
This is for effect.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
It's fun
I
this
mean,
way.
as long as sinking continues to do more damage.
I mean,
to it,
it's
that's cool.
this is the effect of, hey, it's doing a lot of damage.
I would say it follows kind of the rules of like Baldur's Gate 3, where it has to roll on a surface. So if it's melting it, it's sinking into it.
Um,
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Shiima, unfortunately, you are. I apologize. I said at the end of your turn, at the beginning of your turn. That's when you are unparalyzed.
Oh, that's good.
unstunned.
At the beginning.
Wait, what the fuck?
What are you
Hold on. Let me
Use
read
your-
this.
use your
Let me
words.
read this.
Read a spell.
At the end of the creature's next turn. Okay, so your turn starts. Unfortunately, you are stunned for this turn. So you essentially lose your turn, but you come out of the stun condition.
I actually fail strength and dexterity.
Nope. Orlin.
Attack rolls against you have advantage.
Now, Orlin. Who does the Great Lord?
Vaxxus, you might have to do it.
I can't do anything with stun 2 right now.
You need to drop concentration.
But I did make the
Oh,
save.
when you're
Yeah, no,
stunned,
we
you
see.
drop
Oh.
concentration.
If you're stunned, I thought you lose concentration.
Someone looked that up.
In my defense, I did roll a natural 20 for the save.
Guy.
If that's
Oh,
any
okay.
consolation.
I don't know if the stun applies then. After you get a natural.
Let me see what incapacitated is.
Uh,
Can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction. Oh, that is bad. It says for incapacitated, your concentration is broken.
When I played a Warlock, I kept messing up that two of
So
Vistas or whatever.
Oh, that's bad.
So
That's really
with
bad.
stunned, concentration checks
Yeah, because
is broken.
it says when you're stunned, you're also incapacitated, and incapacitated says concentration is broken.
So the tower does not take that 6 points of damage, and flaming sphere and darkness.
Hold on. Give me
Yeah.
a second to read a thing to you.
Sure.
Where is it? Oh, right, no, it's on that other. It's my new thing. I gotta find it in my dang inventory. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if I can use the infusion for this.
What does it say? I'll tell you.
Well, it just says when you fail a con saving throw to maintain concentration.
This is different, unfortunately, because it's not a saving throw. It's an effect that chains into something else, unfortunately.
There,
So-
that's good. There you go. So, spear goes away.
sphere goes away, darkness goes away, but
You can take that
Okay,
off.
gotcha.
Form of dread isn't concentration anyway.
okay.
I just wanted more hula hoops.
Fair.
Like, see who can collect the most hoops.
All right.
It's Kulkras.
Orlin, while you are being possessed by the Bright Lord, it seems to be learning, learning more about you, your battle tactics, and also your allies.
Just to be clear, I have the regular snake, not the
Yeah.
scorpion
It's
snake.
not the Battle Lord, it's the snake.
Okay, same thing.
Okay, let's make sure
Something
that
is
there's different
something is
abilities or not.
intruding on
Your
the
ball.
the brain wave electrons of your mind and is trying to seek out certain information. I would like Orlin to make a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
Pretty
For
good.
now, the bright snake within you does not know which of your which ally Orlin would consider the most dangerous or what they're capable of, only based on what the bright snake has seen so far. And with that, it did not like the fact that one of your companions can just turn into a giant ape. So it's going to make you fall to the ground. Go ahead and make a dex save.
Fail.
24.
Okay, you
Yikes.
take no damage
So
on
the
the.
snake doesn't care if the body it's inhabiting gets hurt
No,
on its own.
it's not its body.
Can you silver
It's like
farm
driving
that?
a rental car.
I don't know if I could. What exactly happened?
Dex save to
Wait, hold on. How could
It's like when you're in somebody else's house
so the
party,
snake
basically.
is controlling his boots that walk on the ground.
the snake is controlling his entire body.
Yeah. Does the snake know that it's the boots that's keeping him on the wall?
I mean,
It's like, so does the snake
it
know
knows
the
it knows
actions?
enough. I cannot disclose that type of information. We do not have time. Let's just assume yes, it knows. It drops to the ground and rushes cold. Orlin drops to the ground and rushes Kulkras. Make 2 attacks.
23.
Actually, at advantage. Because you are now flanking with an ally.
26.
I believe that hits.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and do damage and whatnot. You do not mark him as a favored foe. It seems that this creature does not have access to your spellcasting abilities.
So 12 damage.
Do I have my reactions back? Or am I still stunned until...
No, you have your reactions, so you can do stuff if you'd like.
28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And 17 damage.
What is your normal health without monkey?
108.
Okay, so you're fine.
Well, I'm at 59.
Yeah, I wouldn't say fine. These things are hitting us pretty hard.
So if it didn't have access to my knowledge, it's probably not controlling Saoirse at this point.
It is not controlling Saoirse at this point. Saoirse is free to act as they will. So after this attack has finished, feel free to tell me what Saoirse does.
She would probably do a charge attack on the Snake Lord.
All right.
Hail.
5,
Hail.
15, 20, 25. It's her Snake Lord.
She will do it with the 2-head advantage. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Nice. Have to make a
I would
strength-
say just hits.
strength saving throw.
And this is not a magical thing, so it's just gonna roll straight. That's a 10.
It is prone. And it takes 17 damage magic.
Nice.
It is prone. It is immune to prone.
Okay. So it takes 17 damage. then.
Okay.
I guess when you think about it, it's really like a pot of lightning, so it's like if there's an elemental, how do you really not
How
get
do you
elemental?
prone a snake?
How do you prone a snake?
Put it up, right?
17 damage, and Saoirse takes 9 points of damage. Now these things, even though they are immune to prone, if they're in a body that drops, that is like the only condition, and that is like the only way that it can that it can inhabit the prone conditions. Okay, yeah. Kulkras, Orlin, eyes sparking, electric energy just like hopping off of his body a little bit. Actually, go ahead and roll 4d6 if you don't mind.
Me?
You.
$13.
Look, which weapon are you using?
The +3 longsword.
This longsword has electric energy arcing off of it, and that amount of damage of lightning is applied to you, Kulkras.
How much was it?
13.
That is going to end Orlin the Bright's turn. It is now the Bright Lord's go. The Bright Lord knows that it is compelled to attack you, Kulkras. And it will. Just not yet. It is going to leave yours and Saoirse's space, so feel free to take attacks of opportunity if you'd like. Saoirse can still attack at advantage if she likes.
18.
Hits.
10.
10 damage. Seven points of lightning damage to Saoirse.
I'm fairly certain that's going to hit with a 27.
27 also hits.
Nah. Eight, 17.
17. 12 points of lightning damage to Kulkras.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. It seems that the Bright Lord has a stack or two more of health than the standard Bright Snakes. As it leaves your and Saoirse's attack range, you watch as it is electrifying, gliding itself towards the gargantuan thing in the back of the room.
Oh boy.
And
I
you
have a
watch
feeling it was gonna inhabit that thing.
as electricity sparks around this gargantuan construct as the Bright Lord just like you hear engines whirring, spinning. Electricity is sparking all across this thing's body. Now, this is a big mech in a relatively small space. Its movement is limited. It is essentially crawling, but it is so big, it is not necessarily prone. But it was the Bright Lord's action to inhabit this gargantuan construct. So for right now, that's its turn. But now you have the active construct to deal with.
Do you remember what round we're on?
5.
Fade.
That's the Bright Lord's go. Vaxxus, you're up. Oh, you're stunned.
We were stunned at the start of the turn, so does that mean I don't get to do anything for this turn?
Unfortunately, you do not get to
the
do
lair
it.
action's over, right? That's when the
Correct.
stun ends. The next lair.
The stun condition lasts until the end of the stunned creature's next turn. This is his next turn. Stun has ended at the end of your turn. So unfortunately, your turn is wasted.
I contemplate what I'm going to say to the thing that kills me.
Kulkras, you're up.
Alright, so I'm in trouble.
Were you the
Now,
were you
you watch as even though the Bright Lord enters the creature, your ghosts do follow, and this thing is compelled to attack you.
Well, they're not compelled to attack me, but any attack that's not against me will be a disadvantage. I don't know if it's a compelling or.
We'll see what happens.
I don't know what to do about Orlin though. This is kind
Have
of
we tried to remove curse yet?
What's that?
Have we tried to remove curse for these yet?
I don't think we have. I could give it a shot.
I must see something. What am I doing?
What are you
Tried
doing?
your princess wand yet?
Alright, I'll look at Orlin in disgust. Ugh.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
And then I will grab my cape and immediately teleport to the curve around the stairs.
Oh, wait, you can take Orlin with you? Is that what you did, or just
No.
your son?
Just you.
I will.
You're all on your own, guys. Peace. You can re-rage if you want. That is an option.
I can't do that in one round though, because it's a bonus action to drop and a bonus action to do.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Isn't it a new round now?
Well, yeah, but I can't use 2 bonus actions.
I misjudged how rage works. Huh. Okay. Well, all right.
Unless you want
that's-
to let me use an action as a bonus action.
What caused you to drop rage in the first place?
I didn't drop it.
That's
Not yet.
didn't land straight. I will allow you to use an action as a bonus action when regards to rage. We
Alright.
do the same thing with health potions.
Well,
I will allow it for rage.
Alright, then I will drop rage and immediately go into it again, forming again the monkey.
What does that look like as Kulkras drops rage and then re-rages?
I'm gonna say, since I haven't dropped it normally and it hasn't been outside of combat, the ghosts re-enter me probably through the mouth, almost like.
Oh, the mouth?
Yeah. the
Are you
mouth.
sure?
It's not a
Doesn't want to
bright.
go anywhere
It's not a
somewhere
bright.
else?
It's not a bright snake. They have
Sure.
class.
Four orc gods don't want to enter you through another orifice?
No.
This is what I gotta deal with.
No,
Their descendants?
because orc gods
I actually
are
thought they-
classier than bright snakes.
I actually thought they came out of your ears and they'd suck back in your ears.
I mean, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea.
So, Kulkras, in this moment of like meditative control of your rage, you almost like breathe in your rage as the ghosts dissipate and just
only lasts for 5 seconds, so I imagine.
breathe in.
Bright snake. control body
And then you
follow,
breathe
so
out
he would
and-
come with us. But it still would be.
Another monkey appears.
I think he'd follow us regardless. So at least we'd all be together, but it would still be a problem. What the hell?
He turned back into a monkey.
The monkey's back.
I didn't think. Wait, you can do that again.
Yeah.
I can do it
Yeah,
every
he
time
does.
I
Anytime
rage.
he can rage.
You were busted.
That's what I thought too. I thought I could do it like once per long rest. He's like, no, every time you rage, I'm like, you are.
You literally have like 500 HP. That's insane.
Now, he's lost his action for this round, so he can't do anything besides rage and go big.
Oh, I'm in front of Orlin at this point.
You are. So that's what's happening. Do you want to move, or are you fine?
I'm gonna move in between. Yeah, because no one can get advantage against me at this point because it's a small creature, not a huge creature. Doesn't matter.
All right, fair
So
enough.
I'll move in between Orlin and Big Bob there,
All right.
calling him Bob.
You're gonna let yourself get flanked, basically.
He can't flank me. I'm huge. He can't flank me with a small creature.
Yeah.
Oh, because Orlin's.
Yeah. The size
of
difference, you gotta like match the size in order to flank.
Okay.
All right. So, wow, hell of a turn. After Kulkras's turn, the lair action.
That thing's good.
There was a significant discharge of energy that has
The
even.
mine shaft is not pregnant.
Doing so has damaged this structure a little bit, so it did take damage. With that coming, made it hurt.
It usually does.
This is what happens when I match your guys' energy.
You said it. I didn't say a word.
Fuck you, gaslighting motherfucker.
We didn't make you say it. That was your choice.
The chain starts over. It's now re-whirring with more electrical and energy as the room fills with staticky ozone. Concentration checks are once again at a disadvantage.
I got something for it if I get it tired.
Shiima, you're up.
Okay. It took like 20 minutes to get to my turn.
Yeah.
A lot's happened.
Yeah, I know.
The funky monkey's back.
Were you still stunned?
I was
no,
never
it
stunned.
It should be over now. My last turn was stunned. So
Yeah.
this one I'm back
Okay.
to normal. Since I'm floating,
Change of plan.
Actually, if you don't mind, make a free Arcana check.
I like free things.
18. Realizing just what the fuck happened with this tower. You're trying to imagine, like, what is the purpose of this thing? Like what is it doing? It's generating a lot of energy, but it's just destroying things. Is that the only thing that this monolith is doing? Probably not.
I mean, we already know that the tower like teleported itself underground. Could it have something to do with that?
Your mind goes to teleportation, and you start to look at the haphazard scrawlings of runes that are on this structure. While you're thinking of to teleportation,
Oh, I'm taking it out right now.
you do make a connection. This structure, this newly made one with the circle, it is meant for teleportation. It's just not assembled properly.
Talking about the big one or the little one?
The big one.
Okay, just making sure.
The big one seems to be constructed with the purpose of being a Stargate, essentially. But to where, you're not exactly sure. But it has been assembled. But it has been assembled wrong. It has been assembled haphazardly, and
It's a butthole to the side.
and in. Now presenting the butthole to the stars.
This is the ethereal plane's butthole.
Pucker up.
Pucker up.
Go on.
You got any more
We don't know where
wine?
it goes, but
You don't know where it goes, but it seems to be, but it seems to operate the same principles as as something like a plane shift spell. It is meant to go somewhere that is not this realm, but because it's been assembled wrong, all it can do is amass energy, and then once it reaches a breaking point, it spills over, and when it spills over, it damages everything around it, and it's going to keep doing that until it eventually explodes, and who knows what will happen
It's
when
gonna
it
keep
does.
blowing its load.
However, you
and I've damaged it more with the fire.
and you
so I
have
don't know.
damaged it a lot.
And
However,
that's gonna be repairable or whatever to make it stop exploding.
well, that's the thing. It's assembled in such a way that it is just going to keep generating more and more electricity on its own, like a perpetual energy motion machine with drastic repercussions. But with an 18 Arcana, you feel that you could make changes can be made to this structure to basically fulfill its purpose, but you're gonna need time to do that. Basically, if you can pass on, if anyone can make 3 Arcana checks of varying difficulties on this structure, something will happen.
Don't worry, Monkey Cross has got this. Let's go.
I've already made 1, so does that mean I only have to make 2 more? Or do I
That
have to
was your
reset it
that
3?
was your free one, just to know this,
So we'd have to use our action to make an Arcana check.
and you have to
basically?
be next to it.
Okay. And then, how many rounds did it take for it to blow up again?
4 rounds,
So
and this
on
is
the
the
4th round
first.
it blew up? Right?
Correct.
4 rounds. You can pay extra for that.
Okay. 8. We got. How many more seconds would that be? 18 seconds? 18 seconds until this thing blows up again.
18 seconds till it blows its load.
Man, every 18 seconds, just.
Well,
Can we destroy
Well,
it?
it'd be every 24 seconds, right?
Yeah.
But this first 6 seconds is past now.
I'm going to destroy it unless you can stop it, Shiima.
We need to think real hard about the runes. 3 times in a row.
I think me and Kulkras
And
are
then-
in the same boat as
and it might-
destroying the stupid
It
thing.
could teleport us somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Okay, anyway.
That wasn't a general motion. I'm slapping Orlin right there.
You're gonna King Kong him?
Yeah, Orlin on the inside, goddammit.
That, I will say that is just an option for this encounter. There's 100 ways that this can go down, but that is something that is learned.
Shiima, I really want to learn how this works. The fist. We're gonna fuck it up.
We need to get rid
I'm
of it
not
before
saying
it
I
fries
want to
us.
learn how it works. I'm just saying we could stop it from exploding if we wanted. That's all. Anyway.
However, it doesn't kill us. It's
I
fine.
hit it with Orlin.
Vaxxus.
What?
Lord or Lord?
What?
What did you say?
Lord or Lord?
I don't have
Just
time
pick
for
one.
puzzles, Shiima.
Okay, fine, whatever. I banished the Lord.
You banish the Lord.
The right Lord, man.
All right. While it is in this
think-
giant weird construct,
I think it needs to make a save.
it does have to make a save.
It doesn't use the construction saving
Charisma
throw.
save.
All right. So, this
Well,
giant.
I'm banishing the whole construct, not just the that we do.
Of course. You figured this out with Orlin the last time this happened.
Both go away. And that'd be good.
If you banish one, you banish both. Now, since this thing is being inhabited by the Bright Lord, I will tell you, it rolls at advantage. However, charisma, not its strongest stat. That is a 13.
It's gone.
What was the DC for yours?
15.
Whoa, that's close.
15? Alright. It uses a legendary resistance to maintain on this plane.
This mother.
Are there any ways to fight legendary?
Not really. You just burn them until they're gone. One has been burnt. You don't know how many it has. However, you do feel confident that you can banish this thing.
No, I can't. I can only do that once right now because that hasn't regained its charges.
Ah.
I only had enough charges to try.
Well, unless you got rid of it.
Yeah, unless he.
I can try. My DC's higher too. But I'm worried about the portal frying us all, though. That's what I'm more worried about.
Like I said, look at the runes real hard 3 times.
I'm blowing it up, Shiima. I'm not going to look at it.
Vaxxus can't read.
We're not
you, tough guy.
We're not smart enough to stop that thing. Only you are, Shiima.
That is your action. Bonus action, anything. How's Vaxxus looking on health?
We're still here.
Okay.
Not having a good time, but we're still here.
We're not having a good time? I thought we were having a good time.
We're having a good time.
Okay, I'm having a good time. I didn't know if you were.
Well, yeah, because like your enemies exist and damage us. I don't have to do anything. I just have to be there.
Damn.
It's almost cheating. But...
It's almost cheating.
Heal Orlin.
Heal Orlin definitely needs help. You should definitely heal Orlin.
Man, let's banish Orlin. That's bad advice.
Yeah, let's just banish him to keep him quiet. No, he's a monkey now. He's got lots of
Oh.
Let's banish Kulkras. That sounds like a good idea. more good ideas.
You do have Galvin in a bag.
Galvin in the back.
So he can watch us die?
We're attacking his
Slow down, Orlin.
Well, we haven't seen his master yet, so.
I mean, maybe the lightning thing could be
I'm
his master.
assuming the lightning dude is his master.
I don't have the bag of Galvin.
Can I
though.
make
I don't know who has
a
that.
check of some kind so Shiima can assume if the lightning dude is his master?
Sure, make an insight check to see if the Bright Lord is secretly Aelin B. Weiss. 16. You feel confident that the Bright Lord is just like the next stage of like you've seen a lot of these bright snakes, how they operate. Some fizzle and die if they don't have a host. Others can sustain themselves without a host. And you think that the Bright Lord is just the next evolution of that, of something that understands human or mortal physiology to the point where it can mimic that. You do not believe that the Bright Lord is the mage.
Yeah, Galvin, I don't care.
Okay, well, it
Another
seems
target's
like,
another target.
I guess I hope he doesn't attack us for some reason. I can pop him out, I guess.
Alright, I'll say that's a free action. You pull Galvin out of the bag.
I lower, I'm still floating, so I just kind of like lower the bag underneath myself so he can plop down on the floor.
Throw him in front of Orlin.
Yeah, that's probably the best purpose he's gonna serve at this point.
Where the
Hello, friend. My name is good.
He's just sitting there like, wait, what's
here
the
it
monkey doing here?
Galvin appears. Galvin can also fly. So Galvin,
Is it fun up here?
So you pull Galvin out of just a full body out of the bag, and he's just like,
I think I hold it up to the ceiling.
Hey, buddy.
And then I lower the bag and he's just floating there.
well, that was rather unpleasant. Oh my, what is going on?
That robot is attacking us.
I can see
and
that.
Also, Orlin is possessed, so we need to maybe knock him out.
Understood.
Banish the big guy. I tried.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the gist for him.
Keep in mind, he hasn't seen me as a monkey yet.
He hasn't.
And also, the monkey is our friend.
Very well.
Don't attack the monkey.
I was waiting. It's like, what's with the monkey?
Okay, you still have an action and bonus. That was. This is a wild turn. This is a wild round.
Well, I mean, my action was trying to banish the guy.
You're right. So you have a bonus
So
in
I used my
movement.
bonus. Oh yeah, I was gonna use it.
Do you have any banishing spell?
While you
Health there,
while you go to heal, Galvin,
We're the same.
Galvin is going to take his turn directly after you, Shiima. Galvin is going to fly down to Orlin. Well, he only has like he only has a 30-foot fly speed.
Well, you can go directly diagonal at him. He's a flying thing.
Yeah, but he's more than 30 feet. 10, 15, 20. Never mind. It just immediately
Take the snake out of his butthole.
He moves the snoot.
Galvin rubs his hands together like a defibrillator and begins to shock Orlin.
Is he pressing against your nipples?
At advantage because he's wearing armor. That being said, Orlin has a very high AC.
I healed Vaxxus for 10. I'm done.
Nice.
Well, actually, I think I might move.
Sure, where do you want to move? Alright. Does a 21 hit?
No.
I suppose I should just move closer to the ring. So I can Arcana it next turn.
Over here?
Yeah, I'll just kind of float next to it.
Alright. I'm just going to put you here if that's okay.
You could scoot, like, push the clear tower, like, next to it. Yeah, off the... Yeah, that's good.
Alright.
Sure. That's all for me.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Ooh. What's your AC?
23.
Alright, cool.
Jove.
You gotta narrow it down like we did. It's between 21 and 25.
Your call, DM. It's a lot.
Galvin does not have a whole lot of damage output, but Orlin takes 5 points of lightning damage as Galvin just like defibrillates him just in his armor. That ends Galvin's turn. That ends Shiima's turn. Orlin.
I did not expect Orlin to be the final boss of this campaign. You knew it.
Orlin,
You knew it the entire time and didn't tell us.
Go ahead and take a swing against Ape Cross and a swing against Galvin.
Normal against me because I didn't do anything yet.
16?
Yep.
Hits?
Yep.
16 damage.
Roll 2d6 for lightning damage.
22 total. 16 slashing, 6 lightning.
Alright.
Oh, 16. Wait. How do you roll 22 on 2d6?
Very carefully.
Alright, and go ahead and attack Galvin.
That would be the 2d6 as well.
He is actually immune to lightning, so he won't take that damage.
30. Does that hit?
Yeah.
15 damage.
You almost hit him twice.
If I'm worried about Galvin going down, I can silvery barbs maybe. I don't know what his health or
I will say Galvin has 68 health, and he just took 15
so
damage.
he should be okay for
He has an AC of 14.
Do you want me to bonus action hamstring him?
I will say that the creature within you doesn't have those type of capabilities. However, I would like Orlin to make another wisdom saving throw, as this creature is actively trying to learn more about you and your capabilities.
19.
And you are like thinking is the only thing you can do right now, and you are using all. It's like you're super blackout drunk, and you're trying so hard to stay conscious, to stay awake, to stay in control. Yep. It is difficult, but you are fighting tooth and nail because that is literally all you can do while you are locked inside of your own body. Orlin is going to stay where he is. Vaxxus.
Wait, do you want Saoirse to continue attacking like she did last time?
Yeah, sure.
Where's the other snake at?
In the big bot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In the big spot.
Yeah, it's
I
just
guess.
a big bot.
She can totally attack it.
Yeah. As she was. What's the
Saoirse,
distance?
Would Saoirse flank you with Galvin? That way you can get knocked out. Like with Saoirse.
I don't think Saoirse would fight Orlin.
Well, no, I mean
probably.
Saoirse might not attack you, but
Yeah.
would she know that flanking to let Galvin attack could help us?
Well, he already gets advantage anyway, so that wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm wearing metal.
Now Vaxxus on his turn can get flanking with Orlin, but Saoirse has enough room to charge the type.
Not a size limitation on this.
Yeah, make be safe.
I don't think I would ever say this normally, but I don't think Orlin is the threat right now.
Saoirse will do the charge on them. Nebraska.
And honestly, I'm worried about actually
Turn
hitting
attacking
Orlin
the bot,
with as
though.
much AC as he has.
I wouldn't want We're going by the bottom.
So she got a 26 to hit. Or no, sorry, 27 to hit.
Holy shit, that hits. This thing has the highest AC enemy of the tower, just so you know.
That's make a strength saving throw.
Where's Saoirse at? In front of the.
She just charges the neck.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah,
Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
so steal the weapon
16.
out of your hand.
That's
You
a
can't attack
success.
us with it.
It does take 12 slashing damage though. Magic.
12 slash. Good to know. Alright. Orlin's turn. It is the, or I'm just gonna call it the Titan. It is the Titan's go. It only has 2 attacks. But they're going to use them both on the 4-legged, 2-headed creature that dared to try to attack and sink its teeth into its gigantic metal chassis.
I like how Orlin's fighting for both teams right now.
She's probably gonna go down then.
I've actually lost.
Wow, that was a natural 2. That's better.
That's better.
25?
Miss.
I mean, it'll actually allow me to do what I wanted to do. So she goes down.
Should I still I'm gonna save that for somebody else.
She doesn't have a very high AC, so I would let it land.
17 points of bludgeoning damage as it misses with its axe hand, and then it comes down hard with the hammer fist.
She's down.
Okay, I was gonna say make a strength save, but no. It's going to walk. Its movement speed is halved, but this thing can cover a lot of ground.
Oh my goodness.
Saoirse, from this Shiima, from this vantage point, you can see that where the Titan stepped out of, there is a crushed skeletal remains of what looks to be a robed figure back here.
But did it leave?
Oh no!
Did it leave out of my range?
We must save the master. Huh?
Did it leave out of my range?
No. It is keeping parallel with you. That's gonna end its turn. Vaxxus, you're up.
Alright, plan doesn't change. Action. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static to hit the portal and the mech, but I'm going to use my ability to change it to necrotic damage, so it's gonna be an AoE necrotic blast.
Okay. Oh, I will say this. As the Titan ends its turn, electricity sparks around its body, damaging its frame.
Just like the other rings.
8 points of damage. So Synaptic is static. That's a save, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere, I'm going to try to center it to where I only hit the gate and the Titan if possible. I know it's pretty large.
It's gonna be tough with her on the ceiling and the giant ass monkey.
What's a sphere?
I'm right
That's
next to the gate.
So
rather big.
Well, Shiima's going to be at the very top of it, so the sphere is going to miss her regardless, unless it's.
Like
You can
I
do
might be
that.
able to like squish up in a corner.
You can do that. That you'll get like this corner of the thing, but it will damage.
Did it get Galvin?
It will not hit Galvin.
Oh, right.
Alright, I gotta roll, because I'm adding the extra die, I gotta roll 9d6.
Hold on.
Do you have to do intelligence saves?
Yes, I believe so. It's a creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected.
What does the construct have?
Well, I mean, it's
But, like,
more than
it's-
2.
the portal's not a creature.
No, but it's gonna be necrotic damage, so it's gonna damage the portal regardless. If I didn't do that, it would have been psychic damage and it wouldn't do anything out of it.
Yeah, I would say this thing, the structure is immune to certain types of damage.
Man, I gotta play Yahtzee. That's a lot of big numbers. Okay.
What sort of saving throw does the Titan have to make?
It's intelligence save.
Intelligence. It is going to spend its secondary legendary resistance to succeed because, contrary to popular belief, its intelligence score is also in the negatives.
Contracts is dumb.
Boy.
He's not smart. He
Its
only knows
modifiers
zap
are-
zap.
Does it take half damage?
It takes half as much on a successful, so yeah, I guess it takes half. I need to finish rolling damage.
Go for it. Take your time.
I rolled really, really well this time.
Do you have enough D6 or do you need more?
I just need to roll like 1 more time, basically. Ooh, good again. Half is still gonna hurt, that's for sure. Ah, man, that's a lot of math.
Welcome to my world.
What is that?
So far, I rolled really well. That's 41 points of damage. I gotta roll one more die. I rolled like
Just
all
one?
6s and all 5s. It was insane. And another 6. 47 half. That's 23 points of necrotic damage. That's half.
Well, to just the
The gate should take all
takes the
47
full.
though.
Yeah, the gate
47
takes
points of necrotic damage.
The construct. What the fuck are these people?
So yeah, that was about as max as I could get.
The portal is dead.
Is the portal dead? Because that was 47 points of damage. That was a lot of damage.
And I did a good amount of fire damage to it over time.
Describe how synaptic static is cast and describe how it destroys the portal to the point of inoperation.
Well, first, I mean, you see more of like a purplish pink psychic energy start to form, and then it starts to expand, like it's going to explode, but at first it turns black and it just kind of blasts everything in the general vicinity. So, like, the ring itself just gets like thrown against the wall and just like comes apart. So it's not really conducting the lightning anymore.
As this metallic sphere has been generating lightning in various directions, Vaxxus reaches deep inside of himself and pulls from powers and sources far beyond his capacity to care or his capacity to want to understand. And he feels a connection to these sinister, dark powers that he has borrowed from, and they change the malevolent psychic and energy of his damaging spells to that deadly, baleful, necrotic energy. And this living, almost living monument, necrotic energy needs something to latch onto, something with life energy. And in that moment, you realize that a lot of these fulgurite crystals that are in this structure have bright snakes inside of them. They are generating the electricity in an endless feedback loop to maintain this portal. And they all die in this explosion of necrotic collapsing energy.
Yeah, it was a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
The bright snakes wing.
I did the math. Max is 54. I did 47.
You
So I
overkilled
think I
it
see
by 2 points.
I think I see that the orb thing expanding. I'm just like,
Oh, I
Like, I get
overkilled
scared
it
a
actually?
little
Wow.
You overkilled it, and because you did, the rest of it explodes outward in an explosion of metal and debris and other stuff. I need
Oh boy.
oh.
Sorry, Shiima.
I need Shiima,
I didn't
the
want to.
Titan. I need Shiima and the Titan to make dexterity saving
Multi-cross
throws.
misses.
I just wanted the portal to go because I didn't want to get zapped again, like everybody, because that was bad.
Well, here's a question: is the
You are, yeah, Kulkras is like a pinky toe away from it.
You just kind of lean back a little bit.
the breeze just kind of hit me? Dang, the machine's gonna take double damage on this turn.
Okay, now for the machine. For the Titan.
Could use a legendary action for this one.
Okay, that's all.
I mean, if we could make him wasted, that'd be cool.
Is he doing it?
Burn.
No way.
Burn.
Shima, what was your dex save?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Pretty good.
You take 16 points of force damage as this thing explodes outwards.
Sorry.
The Titan, the Titan, you all watch in a last final desperation of trying to maintain its form, uses its last legendary resistance to half that damage as well.
Two in one spell. Let's go.
Let's go!
I'm a smart shopper. You see that value right there?
What a steal!
It means it's coming up to you fast.
With
It was a good run.
So wait, so since that thing exploded right now, there's no more layer action.
there are no more layer actions. Electricity is no longer being generated. You guys killed probably several dozen bright snakes that in that.
I legitimately don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm about to layer my hands all over this robot.
I'm about to layer crossbow bolts into this guy.
The monument, wherever this thing was supposed to lead, can no longer fulfill its function anymore. At least not now. Orlin is still possessed by a bright snake, and you have an angry bright lord give out a hollow, baseful, electric screech of rage at the slaying of a lot of its kin and the destruction of presumably the only way home. And that is where we are going to end this session.
So I hit it again.
Well, that was my action.
So then I can't fly.
Okay, bonus action. What do you want to do?
I was just
And
gonna.
movement.
I was just gonna cast Cloak of Flies on myself for my bonus action.
Show us your ass. Bonus action, showing your ass.
Yeah, hide your ass. That's how they get you.
Finishes this turn, then we're at
Cloak
the
of
top of the round
Flies.
And I was actually just gonna maintain my position.
Cool.
You go up and hug Warlock.
Very well. You remain. Guy, please disengage the battle map. This is like all of the combats here in the mines have led to like double episodes. This is great. Thank you all so very, very much for tuning in and sticking with us for this long. We look forward to seeing you in the next episode. Please check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative, where you could be a cool person, donate, become a patron. Your name can appear right here in the credits and be immortalized on the internet forever, as long as the internet continues to exist in its current state. And, of course, whenever we get 10 patrons, I will start gluing wigs to my head for these for these sessions, and they will decide what I will wear. And as a patron, you also have some say in the matter. So, what are you waiting for? Get on it.
Wait, what?
In the meantime, once again, thank you all so very, very much for tuning in. We look forward to seeing you in the next one, and please don't forget to stay incredible.
Magician's brick.
See und Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt da noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.